Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, UT.
Good morning.
Hey, TJ, how's it going, man?
Can't complain. Market's not tanking, so that's good.
Looks like more of staying in that channel that we've been in for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I hope it stays in this channel.
Yeah, we need some sort of catalyst to move it out of it for sure. TJ, did you get any shorts on TKAT yesterday?
Sorry.
That TKAT. Yesterday we were talking about it, and it was
Oh yeah.
$65. And I said if you have shorts, you should short it. It's at $46 right now.
Damn, that's amazing.
I didn't have any on toss, and it doesn't have any options. There's another one today too that's getting pumped because of an NFT news article, and it was DLPN, Dolphin Entertainment. It's up like $11 in pre-market. Could be a good short right here. $29.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jen.
Good morning.
Good morning. What do you guys think of FCX? I like the 2980 level if it gets that low because we have a nice gap there. They had a press release about their dividend. So I'm watching that area, I'm watching that level. Whoever's into gaps will find that one interesting.
Can you post a picture of it, the gap?
Sure.
Hey guys, just FYI, it's Ryan here. Sorry, I wasn't on yesterday. I had way too much to do and a bunch of conference calls. So today's a good day for me to trade. I'm wide open schedule wise and stuff, so I'll be around. But I'm just thinking, TJ, I don't know, you can input obviously on this too, but I'm just thinking more sideways action. I wouldn't expect many extremes right now. I think the market's trying to stabilize and people are kind of waiting to see how earnings is coming up and some of the big players. So I'm just expecting like some stabilization. I'm not expecting markets to go flying either direction. So just kind of trade within a tight range is kind of what I'm thinking.
So you're thinking it's going to go up or down? As long as you're right.
Yeah, I think it's going to go right for a while, like maybe a month or two until things stabilize. I was just looking at longer term charts on the markets and just thinking like if we ran up real quick and had an overextended push in the equities, I think it would sell off. But I think they want to keep things stabilized. Even the administration is kind of saying, you know, things are a bit overpriced, but I don't see it selling off because a lot of them, we're at like the 50 or 100-day moving average. So most things that were overbought, the Teslas and Amazon or whatever for so long, now they're like right in the middle. We're not oversold, we're not overbought. So I think it's good because I think things are stabilizing, but I just don't expect any big moves is what I'm looking at.
I think the most we get is a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the stats, I mean, usually it's all done by then.
Yeah, it'd be good. Like I want things to stabilize now and consolidate, and then we have, stronger move up, and people feel confident about their positions. Okay, Jam, I'm looking at FCX. I don't see a gap there at all. Like I don't see any big air pockets in the chart. If you just mean within that trend line, yeah, I could see like 29. Even if I drew on like a 4 hour back from like November, late January.
I posted the chart twice in chat.
Yeah,
I circled where the gap is.
Yeah, I see it, but it's not like the candles didn't gap. But I do agree with a trend line support area at 29.30
on
I
FCX.
see a gap in the candle. I see a gap on the candle February 4th, between February 4th and February 8th.
talking about FCX?
Hmm. I removed pre-market on my charts. Maybe that's why I see it. Well, I like the idea that there's a dividend coming up. So I think they're pushing it down to try to load up for the dividend. And whatever price levels they want to push it to, they'll bring it down.
Yeah, I just posted. There's a trend line support right there too. So that if you can get that entry, Gem, I think that's a great entry.
Yeah, there's a bit of confluence. Even my regression line as well. Quite a few areas of confluence.
Biggs likes 32. That's cool. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'm saying 29.80, but 30 is very close. Just an idea. Put your alert. When it gets to
thanks
that
for that.
point, take a look.
If anybody took that Brunswick play last week from 105, 104, it's now at 94 now. So we're in a bit of support area. So, it was a good short opportunity, but now we're getting to support areas around 94, 93. Brunswick, BC.
And you guys see my Funko Pop FNKO?
Nope. Let me look.
PTON finally moving up too. Oh, this is good.
TJ, what is FNKO? I don't know what that is.
Funko Pop. It's those little toys.
Oh, the big headed ones?
Yep.
Ah. Hey, is anybody playing RKT here? It had a big fall from yesterday, like 24, 25. We're at 23, so it looks like there'd be
No,
a good
usually I like buying it under like $18, 19.
Okay, I'm just thinking for like a trade, like if we get a drop down to 23, might be like 50 cent to a dollar move. I don't see it going under 23.
So top watches for me, UPST. I want to see this thing tank. Watches of the world. You know what? Let me quickly do the watch list. Unless Stratos has.
Geez, what's ZKIN? It just came up on my pre-market chart. ZKIN, I'm sorry. It's up $4 or $5. Online gaming.
All right, let's see if 82 cracks on JD here.
Two minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
Good luck to everyone today.
Morning, tape reader.
Hey, good morning, Ryan.
Thirty seconds. Good luck, everyone.
See if I can open my watch list first. Get it posted.
Careful of Tossin getting a bad leg.
Thanks for the watch list, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Daddy.
That Divi News pushed FCX to like almost 33. I'm still going to wait for my 2980. I might wait a long time, but I'm going to wait for it.
Watch Fubo over here.
ZM's coming down 330. Might be support area, guys. 325, 330.
Got a nice hold on AMD as well. Looks like it wants to break pre-market highs. Tesla's here coming down a bit, so I'm just waiting to see if we can tank a bit. NQQ is looking weak. SPY's looking pretty strong. So yeah, Tesla could come down. If it does, I'll be there to buy some dips. UPST is doing better. Ooh, we got earnings from GRWG today. I don't know if I should hold on to my position. I'm probably going to hedge out my GRWG.
I just took some DoorDash re-entry from yesterday. I had a bit of a move. Now it's back down to 131. So I'm taking 130 calls. Just a scalp. Hey, is anybody in XL? They just had expansion into Michigan last week. There was news out. They building a new facility in Michigan, hiring 50 engineers.
Not familiar with it.
Okay. It's a electric EV charger station, but it's getting beaten down. I have like 1180 average, 1188.
GIK? G-I-K?
Sorry, TJ, what did you say?
Was it GIK?
No, XL.
Not too familiar with. What do you guys think for some Tesla calls?
$660 looks great.
Just watching till it breaks down here. I want to see a stop loss trigger. And if it's, I mean, QQQ is tanking, so I can see this going down even lower. So I'll give it a second.
Yeah, TJ, it's at the bottom. If it cracks this floor, there'll be a lot of stops.
And I thought Tesla was part of S&P.
I literally just quit my toss. I hit Control Q. Oh my god.
Hopefully you weren't mid trade.
Nothing. No, nothing big.
There we go. Tesla's tanking, and let's see if we can get an entry here. Man, that short on UPST though, that was beautiful. Did not think it'll just dump that fast.
It's interesting that like on Monday there were only buyers and yesterday there were only sellers.
Yep. How quick things change.
It wouldn't bounce at all.
Sorry, Mark. Just took a first entry on Tesla. I have a lot of room to add. I only added about like 20%. Amazon's below the 200 date.
Yeah, Amazon 2 is dropping. Man, Roblox is getting tight. Are you guys in that?
I'm waiting for 66.51 to enter on Roblox. Not sure if we'll get it today. Not worried.
Can you say that price one more time?
So I'm waiting at around like under 67 for my Roblox entry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that. Looks look at that wedge. I just posted it.
Yeah, that's a nice wedge.
So I went in the money on this one. So I went with Tesla 650 calls, just in case we consolidate a bit. So far, I got a 21.71 average.
And ZM's coming down pretty hard. Almost $25 gap or drop since open.
But I miss that. It's the kind of drug that makes money.
Yeah, Drados had a good call on that short yesterday.
There we go. Tesla long looking good. Sorry. QQQ moving up too.
Is that a hiccup?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I thought TJ got little pets over there.
That
Yeah, it
or
sounded like a little pet too.
I thought he had a teddy bear while he trades. Jesus.
Damn, bro.
I thought them Funko Pops get the life.
All right, let me take this trade and squeezes the teddy bear.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's how I get my forearm grip. Funko Pop is still ripping, guys. FNKO. We alerted this at the bottoms. Now that they're getting into NFTs, this is good for us.
There you go.
Wow, this is comedy.
What, Funko Pop or TJ hiccuping?
TT.
The hiccups.
Funko Pop is a funny name though.
Yeah, it is. Sounds like a new dance or like a,
Just sounds cheesy, yeah.
SPY's making a good push up. I'm looking at 392.5 to see what we do in that area.
Boom, there we go. Over $1 a contract. This hiccups, it's killing me.
It's so funny.
TJ, turn off the Funko Pop.
Wow, what a rejection here.
Did you see Joe was comment?
Man, ZM is melting.
How's AI doing? Never mind.
Spy just put in
Go ahead.
Spy just put in a big ugly 5-minute candle for that wick.
Yeah, Apple's under 122. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. What do you guys think of ZM? Maybe bounce at 324 for a
I
scalp.
think it's expected $250. I will never touch this thing until then.
The bottom of that range that we've been in the Qs is 315.50, so we should get a pretty good bounce from there.
So my thought on ZM, the high was almost 600, 581. So we're at 50% right here at 325.
Oh damn, Roku's tanking.
QQQ is non-stop melting.
Yeah, short
Yep.
Roku right now.
I'm gonna try and add on to my Tesla and get out. Still melting. Spy's melting too.
All right, I'm taking a long on the Qs here, 315.75. We should get a bounce here.
I don't like it. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, I'm just watching the turbo scan right now, and not really anything.
I like the bounce on Spy. We're at like pre-market low.
Yeah, I think we're going to hit 390, maybe 389. There's a lot of selling here. I mean, Amazon's down heavy.
All right, so I added onto the Tesla trade just to see if I can break even. Just need 1982 average, so just wanted to see it over that. And I'll remove all my ads. Should I scale some more out of FNK or just hold on to it? It might be the next meme stock, right?
Just hold. WSB will pump it for you.
Yeah, FNKO. That's pretty strong move today, TJ. That I mean, with everything else down, that's crushing it. Maybe take off half or something.
Nice call, tape reader.
Yeah, nice call, tape reader, TJ. That bounce.
Yeah, we should get a nice bounce back here on the Qs, 316, 50, 75 area.
And guys, look at that legendary shorts again on GME.
Good job, TJ.
Thank you.
That TKAT from yesterday, if you could short it at 65, it's at $42 now.
Wow, nice.
So I added some of these Tilray $27 calls that expire next Friday. I'm in an average of 72 cents right now. I watch this stock every day. I trade this stock every day. This is the bottom of their range for the last 3 weeks or so is at 22.50. So we should get a pretty good bounce back to the middle of that range, which is about $25. So this options play should be a double. At least I'm playing it as a double.
Thanks, tape reader. I'll check it out. I don't have any pot, so be good to get into something.
We'll see if we get another bounce here on the Qs.
Just got an alert on Sumo, SUMO. Don't really know the fundamentals behind it, but it's at a nice price level.
All right, I took another long on the Qs here, 1550. And I'm out. That was a good trade. That was easy. 50 cents.
Wow, I was trying to enter with you and I didn't even get filled. Ridiculous.
I think I'm going to move these up to, instead of, I'm only playing them for 500 shares, but I think I'm going to play them for 1,000.
Hate it when Apple comes right back down to my entry. Just touches it. Like, look at that touch. Almost came into my entry.
Are you trying to add more, TJ?
I think I'm fully I could add more onto Apple. It is Apple, so probably the best one to add on to. Oh shit, I gotta get out of my Tesla bag.
Nice push here on UPST.
Nice. I'm out of Tesla. Just in case it pulls back over here. I'll get another entry at a lower price. I'll try 1950. And guys, on UPST, you guys remember I went long on that one, and then I shorted it. I sold the calls, and then I flipped it around and bought the 115 calls. And I also sold the 75 puts.
Trying to break new high today. UPST.
Yeah, on UPST. And UPST is doing good. See if this can continue.
Tilray bounced right off that 2250 area, just as expected, guys.
Yeah, tape reader. I just posted what I'm looking at there. If we break under 22.5, it'll be bad. But if we hold over this, we can get a run to 25.
Okay, I don't know what chart you're using there, but look at the 30-minute, 20-day.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 4-hour.
You can also look at the 1 hour on 20 days, and you can see it.
Yep. Yeah, same thing. I mean, we got great support at 22.5.
I didn't buy a lot of calls. I got 54 right now, but I did get them at 70. I'm in at 71 cents.
What do you think about flipping long on TKAT?
You know, it's been range. It's been in this $42 range since the open, so it is have some daily support right there. I was looking at it too. That one in DLPN is at $28. Looks pretty good for a play up. Yeah, I'm gonna take that long on TKAT. This will be a scalp play. You took that Q's scalp at 315.50. You're up a buck right now.
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. Good job.
I got some TKAT at 44, all for me, and I'll keep a very tight stop on it.
Roblox tanking. This might be the entry.
I really think that 66 breaks, bro.
Yeah, it's coming
Yeah,
out
it
hard
might.
right now.
You got triple bottom.
Yeah, I took an entry. I scalped this for like 18 bucks a share, so
Hell yeah.
zero worry for me.
It's crazy what they just did to crude.
Yeah.
Down $4 a barrel in a day. Let's just call in a ship and get her stuck in the Suez.
Are you shorting it, sir?
No, I wouldn't short. No, I don't know.
You
Bro, they
ready?
parked the ship in the middle of the Suez Canal. That's like the largest
Why did they do
seaboard range. Go ahead.
Why did they do that?
Well, it got stuck, quote unquote. But I mean, come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, nothing in this world's coincidental. Like that, I don't buy that, bro. Crude hit a major inflection point, turned course, and all of a sudden there's a ship in the Suez.
Honestly, yeah, that does not surprise me. After they had that like attack on the Saudi like oil production sites, I was like, all right, what's next?
Oh, with the drone?
Yeah, because they were like, oh yeah, the like rebels like have like drones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was crazy when I heard
I'm
that.
like, damn, they have
Like from a
some
movie.
Okay, Biggs, what do you say? We take a field trip, we go head over there and take care of business?
Nah, bro. I'm just saying, like, that ain't shit coincidental to me, bro. I've been watching Crew too long to know like their games, and one of them was that Saudi Aramco refinery attack too. But this one is another antic that they like to pull, and I don't buy this whatsoever. Can't nobody
Great
convince
and
me otherwise.
Roblox, by the way. Thank you.
We'll see if it holds. I got 66, 66.
You didn't get 69?
No, I wanted 666.
I didn't get a full fill, but I only got one fill.
If it goes over 67.50, I think we got it.
Damn, look at UPST go. I am so happy I got those 115 calls. Anyone else take that trade with me?
Honestly, I was looking to get filled and ready for a close yesterday, and it didn't get filled. And then I just kind of missed it. I was focusing on their stuff.
Shame on you.
I know it was a nice bottom too.
I got in at 19. I rushed into the close too.
Oh man,
$10. It's at 26 now, guys. 27 on the ask.
beautiful. Roku's right at the pivot point. I was able to short it all the way from 340. Is at 332 now.
Damn, nicely done.
Damn, JD.
Yeah, I just got the alert for JD too.
Yeah, I have no problem like scaling into that one.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Like I have no issues. Like it just like really fundamentally strong. So like I'm not worried about having a high allocation on it.
Have you read into the Chinese crackdown, the government on the tech companies?
Yeah, but like the focus has been more on now, so like, that's why I'm like less worried about JD. Like obviously it impacts the entire market, which is I'm pretty sure is why like Asian tech has been selling off so much. But like JD is a value play here.
Cool. D looks good on on the weekly. PDD.
Yeah, PDD is also going to benefit from Baba getting like clamped down on.
I'm taking another shot at the Qs here for a bounce.
I'm all out on Roku.
I just started shorting 392 SPY, so 392 puts.
Nice. Got a nice 30% on that trade on Roku. That was nice.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Wow. SPY's heading to 390.
$2 a contract. That was pretty nice. I had to play it careful though because the spreads on those contracts were almost $1 at some point. So I had to go low on that limit.
Just stopped out of the Qs. 60-cent loss.
You're down.
SPY 390. I'm going to take calls.
That was a pretty big volume candle on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Lemonade's at 90.
Yo, RLX at $8.60.
Oh, I think Powell's speaking right now, actually.
Do we have any bad news on Roku?
I just stopped out at TKAT for a $3 loss. Good
Not
luck.
that I know of.
Guys, Yellen's speaking right now.
All right, let's see if the bottom breaks here on Roblox.
Is there a way to create a bot that you put in the ticker number or some sort of code along with the ticker number and it will give you like the latest news?
You can do that in Toss. You just go to the live news and
No,
then
no, I know. I was just wondering if for Discord that's something that could be done. I know that there are bots that you could put in and it'll give you the chart. So instead of someone having to copy and like do a snippet of the chart, it will just come up on the Discord by just putting that code.
yeah, I don't know about that. That would be somebody else that would answer that question. I thought you were saying, is there a way to get news on a certain ticker? And I'm like, yeah.
Oh no, no.
All right, I took Roku.
Did you go along?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really overextended and it's at that pivot point.
MG and I hitting that trendline support as well on the daily.
What's up, Greedy?
Hey, it's going on. I will post my chart.
I thought you got arrested and you were in prison.
In the Ukraine?
Now I'm back.
Well, yes, well, you never know in the Ukraine. TJ, I took
Yeah.
that Roku with you at 333.81.
Alright, I just posted the chart for MG and I, the trendline support since December, I think.
Greedy, are you still in the Ukraine?
No, I'm back in the States.
What was the best thing you liked about the Ukraine?
Honestly, the food was kind of okay. Wasn't amazing. But there are a lot of sightseeing.
Mm-hmm.
And the women were pretty beautiful there.
There we go.
Also going to be looking to reload some HIMX at this level.
Hey, did any of you guys have a Mara or Riot position short?
In my heart, I do.
It's probably the best place to have it.
All right, Paul's done.
You done talking?
Oh, crude recovered a little bit. KVIX.
Mm-hmm.
Wondering why Enbridge was up.
MO went X Divi today.
Oh yeah.
MQ's trying to curl up. Jesus.
K Biggs.
Yo,
What's up, man?
I'm just sick, bro. Sitting here trying to look at charts.
Just do what Solo Cup did, man. Just turn them upside down. You'll feel better.
Yeah, it's very true.
You buying anything today?
Who, me?
Yep.
No. I'll take some Roku at 300 though.
Like to see Airbnb pull back to like 179. Like to get some of that.
VI perfectly filled that gap from is that November 20th on the daily.
Yo, TSM broke through that massive channel that runs back to March of last year.
You buy some?
Nah, I'd wait till next support.
JD had a nice inverse head and shoulders setup on the 1 minute.
Oh, and
That is my new most powerful GIF.
I love it.
Is that evergreen in the background?
Yeah, I thought my chart was frozen because nothing's moving.
Pretty sure it's because there's the Fed meeting.
Oh yeah. Shit. Damn, it's still 10:30. That's crazy. I feel like it's like 12 o'clock.
What do you mean? You
Hopefully,
just
the MQ is lit.
So boring. I think I'm gonna work on some other stuff.
Okay, we need to hold here.
I'm finally even on Dash. 128.20. See what happens if it gets it more of a bounce back up.
I like how this 315.50 area keeps holding on the cues.
Yeah, but I think everything's just going to be in a tight range sideways all day. So you can short the tops, long the bottoms. I don't see anything breaking out to any major levels.
Yeah, it's been that way for 2 weeks.
Yep.
The ball and chain should come off today. Like after hours.
Why is that, Kevin?
That's just what the charts are saying. I mean, we've been saying that this ain't going to move anywhere until at least Wednesday. Well, it's Wednesday, so. You had to get a big move up or a big move down. A lot of H patterns everywhere, but they could be inverse head and shoulders. So we'll just have to wait and see what volume towards the end of the day brings. But whatever tech's going to do is it's going to take the market with it. So you'll just be prepared to go up or down bigly from here.
By the way, we talked about this yesterday for a little bit, and TJ put this up last week at the beginning of the week. Today, if you look at that, is the bottom of that CCMP index, March 24th. So if you have any idea of wanting to go long in the market and then go to sleep for a while and hibernate, today's the day that you want to buy stuff.
Oh wow, they're allowing fans to watch basketball in the stands now.
Thought that was only for March Madness, or no?
No, NBA.
So we're getting some PNG today.
They're all spread apart though.
Weeklies, do I hear that? Where's McJagger at? Where's Jake?
Jake's been gone for a while.
Oh, damn.
All right, I need some good divvy stocks too that have tanked. Any of them? Anyone see any good ones?
You missed AA yesterday.
Kroger.
That hasn't tanked.
The only ones I know are the ones that K-Big says she dropped on me. What is it? Kroger. We got Kellogg's. What is it?
Oh, TJ, me and K-Big, somebody in chat was talking about Geo last night.
Yeah, I have Geo.
Why do you want divvy stocks, TJ?
Just allocation.
You just had an epiphany last night or something?
No.
K-Big's first question: why do you want them, TJ? What do
Yeah,
you?
bro. I'm curious because I've been preaching forever now, and most of these are already out of their buy range.
No, I was wondering if there's
What?
any more to add on to it because I can't find any good ones.
Grab some Kroger. Grab some Pfizer.
No.
Geo is a good one.
AT&T.
Leidos is a decent one. Nah, AT&T, you can get that back at $28.50. I don't know, bro. Most of these already ran up though. Why are we typing in all caps in the chat?
You're getting excited.
I just used it.
Damn, my IIVI is doing work. Take a look at that move. Oh, and my CPNG hedge is doing good too. Anyone else sell those 50 calls with me?
I just scaled some out up there. I didn't hedge.
Just need the market to stay here.
Take a look at ARMK. This is a company that benefits from schools getting funding. Bottom of its trend on the daily. I called it back at $24, but you can buy it now if you want. Might be a nice swing.
I am down on my wish bull spread though. That sucks. I need something better. Because I had to let go of CRM. And remember before that it was Intel. I need one more to just park a ton of money in.
Craft.
No, I still need some money, like appreciation.
TJ, remember I was telling you about PSB like a while back? It's like it's a rate for like industrial and office parks.
Okay.
And like I posted DDI a while back. They have a 2.72% yield, so it's been running up a little bit, but I think it's a nice still reopening move. I remember like what I liked is that first of all, like part of their portfolio was like industrial, like factories and stuff like that, and then the part that was offices, like they were divesting going into the pandemic, but they still have some offices.
TJ, do you already have MRK?
No. And yeah, these were my last picks that I made. I need returns like this. I did buy some TSM though on this dip, couldn't resist. TSM, Roku, and one more, 1 second. And Apple.
Damn, that's amazing for value plays.
Yeah. I think QCOM might be the next one to add on to this portfolio.
Orox looks like it's down quite a bit. CLX for a divvy stock.
That's a nice push up on Roku, TJ.
Yeah, looks sweet. This one's more of a swing trade, so just gonna hold on to that one. I like PSP, but not a lot of growth. That's gonna be my concern. I'd buy it at 130s though. Did nothing really good just tank for no reason during ER?
Yeah, I guess there's no growth there.
Yeah, and Mark, we did a killer job on that Netflix entry.
Yeah, it still hasn't touched.
There is one that looks nice. iClick. ICLK. You know, they actually have some consistent revenue growth. It's not bad.
And their operating margin is almost profitable.
They're getting there, but yeah, I just posted it. Valuation wise, they're not bad at all either. I'm waiting for a pullback on this. What the hell? Their contracts only go until September 2021. Fed expects the inflation bump to be temporary. Boom, there goes Tesla. And TSM is just rocking. This is amazing. UPST is moving up here.
Damn, TJ, you made SPY go up, eh?
Always, someone's got to buy the dips.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, TJ, really the only dividend stock that I saw that dropped drastically recently was Clorox. It's the only one I could find.
Yeah, doesn't have a lot of revenue growth, so not my cup of tea. I don't even care if it's not divvy, it's just good value and growth. Is that so much to ask for?
Right.
It's a nice push up here on Tilray from that 2250 level. Also, the Qs are looking a lot more healthier than they were 30 minutes ago.
Airbnb had a nice bounce off of 182.
There we go on Tesla.
$0.10 off from getting filled on Airbnb. There's some 187 resistance intraday. Over that, I'm targeting 188.
Yeah, you missed the Airbnb. I missed Tesla by $1.15 on that bottom bounce.
Yeah, I grabbed 183s. I didn't expect it to bounce at 182.
On Airbnb.
Yeah.
That's a nice grab.
Thank you. Yeah, that's your average too, right? You have 182, 183 average now.
Yeah, 182.39 is my average on Airbnb.
Solid.
Got those United grabs yesterday in the 54s.
See, I didn't average down, but I'm still green though.
Oh, okay.
Someone's on hot mic.
Wow, what a recovery on QQQ. Red to green here.
I'm taking SPY 392 puts again, guys. It's at resistance area. If anybody took the dash play from 124 125 area, it's up to 129. So I'm trying to get 130 out of it.
Damn, look at TSM go. Guys, this is probably where you want to take a little bit off, but I'm holding on to this because I think this is a really good entry and hoping that we, move up from here. But if you're, a short-term trader, not a bad exit.
Yo, Roblox is trading in like a 10-cent range right now.
Yeah, they're trying to hold it below that 70 mark. Yeah. It's just like flat topping at 69.99 or 66.99.
Greedy, good call on MGNI. I just got $1 out of half my position. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, man.
I miss you on voice, Greedy. When you and TJ get together and start talking, we all start making money.
Yeah, try our best, man. I'm still profitable since I started last year, but the drawdown was pretty big, but slowly recovering. Just making some scalps here and there. But a lot of my calls are like July, August, September, so I still have some time on this.
Yeah, I think your biggest lesson so far this year is about, how do I support my portfolio on the downside and hedge?
Exactly. And I think it's also learning to take profits more aggressively. Like at the February tops for a lot of the growth stocks, I took about half, but I should have just sold everything. So like it definitely covered more than cost, but just a lot of those remaining lost, quite a bit of value.
Did you take anything at the top?
Oh yeah, I did. I sold about half. So a lot of the calls were up like maybe 400, 500%. So they definitely covered the cost already.
Oh, perfect. Well,
But
that's not a bad strategy. You just have to
yeah,
learn how to hedge it for the downside.
exactly. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I think TJ and I called the top in February for high WM. At least we were saying like, hey, this feels pretty toppy, at least for the growth tech stocks, right? And then what do you know? A week later, it tanks. At least the tech growth stocks tank.
Yeah, and a vast majority of what you hold is high tech growth, right?
Yeah. Like I'm still holding a lot of the shares that we had just really good entries from like May and June of last year, but the calls got the remaining calls that I took again. I already covered my cost basis. Those took a pretty big hit.
Are you selling any covered calls against them?
Not I didn't do for most of them. So again, I think hedging is just something I got to improve on.
Well, if you're longing leaps, you can sell calls against them.
Yeah, kind of like the theta gang strategy, right? Basically, you have a lot of leaps, and then you're selling weekly calls on it.
Yeah, if you did like a little bit of that and then hedging, I think that you wouldn't have those vast swings like you do.
Yeah, makes sense. I know that's something that TJ does during the massive red weeks.
Well, that and he also scalps. So he's got his core positions and then he's scalping around them. And that's a big piece of it too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely massive. The way he trades Tesla.
Yeah. That's also $2 a share from the MGNI call out earlier.
Oh yeah, I took off half for $1, but I got the other half still.
Yeah, I just saw it hitting trendline support, so
Yeah.
I felt like it was a good long on the daily.
Yeah, as soon as you said it, I bought some, and then as soon as TJ said Roku, I got some.
If you look at the IWM daily chart, here, I'll post it in a second.
If you guys looked at that Qs chart I put up about 10 minutes ago, 318.50 on the Qs is the next step up.
All right, I just posted the IWM daily chart. We're also sitting at trendline support here since December. So I just saw this and IWM, MGNI and IWM both at trendline support, so felt like a good little swing here.
Your charts look so clean, Greedy.
I want to use TOS because the volume profile on Schwab sucks. And there's a lot more customization on scripts you can use on TOS as well. But yeah, I just use support resistance and some trend lines and some bands. Nothing complicated.
Are you still long SE, Greedy?
The shares, yes, but I closed out those calls a long time ago.
Oh, nice.
They were like the May calls I alerted like 2 months ago, right? Yeah, I think I sold most of them around like 260. I couldn't catch a top, but it was good enough.
It's weird. SE is not following NQ right now on the run up. Just staying at support here.
I think Asian equities, especially tech equities right now, are a little bit more have a little more risk because China government is cracking down on them generally on big tech, big tech in China. Even though this is a Hong Kong company and they have offices in Singapore, they're still relatively affected, I think. SE is more like Southeast Asia.
Yeah, for sure.
But I look at the chart today on SE and it's kind of like a triple bottom really from January, March, and today, I guess. Yeah.
See it on the daily. Yeah,
It's also kind of like it's also kind of like a weird looking like Head and Shoulders since December.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's a very crudely drawn Head and Shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll hit 160, but never know. September came as quickly as it disappeared, you know.
Sir.
Just posted a chart up there. Tilray's breaking out of an ascending triangle here on the 1 minute. TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
Aren't you an investor in Discord?
Yeah. If they
Okay.
go, if they get merged, that's amazing. Great for me.
Did you see this news? They're getting bought by Microsoft.
Yep. Perfect for me.
More than $10 billion.
Yeah. So that's like a two bagger for me. That's amazing. And I only bought them last year too. So that's amazing.
I'm sure they'll figure out a way to monetize it.
Always.
Okay, I'm going to throw this little penny out there. I'm going to give a disclaimer to you guys. Don't trade penny stocks unless you know what you're doing. This one's trading almost 1200% of its daily volume. The ticker is GIGM. I'll post it in chat. It's getting played, I guess, on the NFT craze, but it looks like it might just be getting started. So if you guys want to try to scalp it, it might be good for a scalp. Just keep a tight stop on it. So you guys heard all my disclaimers.
No, sorry, I just hit the buy button.
We're shorting. We're selling calls.
Oh, don't do that yet. Wait till it goes higher.
Okay.
Then go YOLO. YOLO sell calls.
Damn. What, government crackdown on Tencent Music Group or something?
Oh my god, guys. My pre-IPO shares on Roblox came in.
So
Congratulations, TJ.
Fuck yeah.
Sell them.
Sorry?
When are you allowed to sell them?
I don't know. I hope I can sell it now. I don't know. Let's
Sell
see.
TJ.
Not
Sell.
if you want them. Oh, you probably got it way cheaper, right?
45s.
Damn, TJ. Congrats, player.
Holy shit.
Wow, that's awesome, TJ. Congrats.
Thank you.
If you have too many, I'll give you one of my brokerage accounts too.
I gotta figure out when I can't sell. Is that IQ?
No, that's TME. Tencent Music. Wow, SE broke that support too.
Guys, SPY is approaching 392. If anybody took the puts with me for a scalp.
I like that IQ move. Went long.
Baba's actually holding up pretty well.
Yeah, because they probably made a deal already. Too, because Baidu tanked, Baba stayed. But when Baba tanked, Baidu shot up.
That GME trade though. Like, look at that. That's crazy.
Did you see the Jeffries analyst gave GME a $175 price target?
No way. Oh, IQ tanked.
He went from 15 to 175.
Sounds like someone's bag holding.
Exactly.
If you read the note, he said it's because they're basically going to be switching to an e-commerce sort of, I guess, strategy with most of their stuff.
And stopped out. Man, why is it bleeding so much? Damn, 18%.
GME going e-commerce makes no sense because all their own networks sell their games. Like PlayStation, right? You wouldn't go through GME anymore. You would just go through PlayStation Network.
Ooh, UPST's moving back up. Might look to buy some calls on it again.
Tesla's got a nice candle in the 5-minute too, 665.
Damn it. It went up so fast. That sucks. I only got one contract filled on UPST, but looks good. 1840.
That was a nice buy candle on the Qs.
And Tesla, look at that move. All right, guys, team leads, we have a meeting coming up soon. When does the Chinese market close?
TJ, do you still use Trade Zero?
Yeah, I still have it.
Okay, because they're talking about it on the floor.
On
They're
where?
implying it's not that great. So I remember you always liked Trade Zero.
Yeah, but then it became available to Americans. Then the borrow fees got horrible.
Ah, that's why. Okay, thank you.
Still have it because any other platform won't let you take shorts on certain plays. Like, does anyone have shorts on APTO? APTO.
Nope.
Let me check. IB.
Ooh, I do. TJ on toss.
Yeah, you're on the short. What's it called? They're hard to borrow plan, right?
Yeah, I am. You thinking shorten it here?
I was going to use that as an example of like, most brokers won't have shorts on it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You're in the big leagues now, so now they work for you.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy at the beginning of the year. I had asked for a better short list from Toss, and the guy that I go through, he was like, "Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen." And then like 3 weeks later, I made a couple $100,000. He called me back. He's like, "Hey, we're gonna be able to get you into that program." It was pretty convenient. And he also got me, took me from my options pricing of 65 cents a contract to 40 cents.
All right. Team leads, we're going to have a meeting now.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, honestly, I don't even care. I'm just working on my other stuff, and it is what it is. When the market wants to go up, it'll go up. Yeah, exactly. That's some good.
SPY's under 392 again. Looks weak. I could see a 391.5 test moving average. Review up.
You picking up some puts, Ryan?
I had 11 at 392.6 area, like right at the top. I had 2, and then I added 9 more. So now I'm only down to those original 2. So I'm up like, I don't know, 20% on those. The other ones I made like 40%. So I just want to see a bit of a drop. We're definitely above the trend line support from the previous day. So 392. If we hold here, this would be a strong bullish move. But I'm just trading the range. That's all. I'm expecting it to stay under 392.5, back to 391. It's midday, so. And I'm watching stuff like Amazon's dropping down under 31.50. Tesla's kind of weak. Oh, here goes SPY.
Yeah, some of the tech companies that I'm watching are getting weak.
Yeah, my trading plan from the open was to short 392.5, so I just stuck with that. I expected it to be resistance area unless there was some kind of news out, which there's nothing. Tesla's coming back down. Yeah, so Amazon just broke the daily trend support from 9 a.m., 10:50, and now we've broken through it. So see if it holds below there, 31.45 or 31.48, somewhere in there. Any of you guys took the Dash trade? We're back over 130. We're back at 130. I want to see it get over there. I have one contract left. I had 5. So I'm going to see if we could go over the VWAP, maybe 132. Here comes SPY, 391.7. So 391.5 VWAP. See if it tests there soon. Tesla's coming down. Amazon, another leg lower. All right, tape reader. I just took off one more of my puts here because it's moving pretty good. So leave one for fun.
Definitely a scalper's market right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
If you're
each trade I'm making 50, 100 bucks. That's it. Just little by little by little.
Yeah, if you're just a long holder right now, you're bored out of your mind.
Yep. All right, guys, I'm out dash calls. I just had a kind of one of those take me out bids, and somebody just took me out. So the spread was pretty extreme. It was like $2 by 269 at one point. So I got out at 255. So it's midday. Don't expect much, but
Ooh, tape rate GIG going up.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm long from 435.
A 36.
guys, NCLH is at support here, 27.50 for a scalp. You could risk 10 cents to 27.40.
Ryan, your alerts are so loud.
That was loud.
Oh my gosh, it was so loud.
Oh no, sorry. I'll try to whisper.
Are you? No, not your talking. Your like toss alerts. Are you talking into a microphone and listening on a speaker?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's so loud when your output comes out.
Yeah, sorry.
But maybe it's just me, but every time your alert goes off, it like breaks my eardrums.
All right, I'll do something about that. I have headphones too. All right, I'm about to get out my SPY 391.5 here.
Yeah, good call on that one.
I might reverse it soon, like 391.2, 391.3.
$391.3. I like.
Yeah. It stinks though. It's midday. I'm not expecting any miracles.
Yeah, Ryan, look, the guys in the chat say they hear the same thing.
Okay, sorry guys. Thanks for letting me know.
All right, I'm longing Tilray here, 22.80 for another bounce up. I think we can get 25 cents out of it.
Ooh, Roblox broke that 66.
That's so funny. TJ just casually is like, "Oh, I got my Roblox," and then he posts his P&L up there, and he's like instantly up $5.5 million.
Yeah.
All right, I got an entry on Tilray 22.80. I'm gonna try to sell it at 23.05. And I'm still longing those Tilray calls, the 27 ones. I have 70 of them now at 68 cents average.
I couldn't figure out. I was looking at my P&L and it kept going up. And I thought I was out most of my positions, but I had this Mara puts from this morning. I'm up 20% on those. Couldn't figure out what was going on. You know, you have to expand sometimes. Anyway.
Yeah, I did that earlier. I was scalping the Qs,
Yeah.
and I got completely flat, and then I saw it still moving, and I was like, "Where the hell's that coming from?" So then I expanded down, and I saw that I got filled 10 contracts on the 318 calls at $1.72, and it was trading at 230.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was a happy little accident.
Yeah, I usually only trade like 2 or 3 during the day, but I had like 8 positions today because I took your Tilray, I took some other ones, TJ called. So I had just kind of too many positions to monitor.
Did you take the Tilray calls?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Qs might go back to 315.50 for another test.
Yeah, let's wait for the extremes here. I'm trying to wait for like a mean reversion type play. SPY's been fading and we're under VWAP.
Yeah, RSI is completely oversold on both SPY and Qs right now on the 1 minute intraday.
Yeah, bro. Same with the 5 minute. It's getting down there.
Yeah, so definitely bounce territory here. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a long here on the Qs.
It's not bad. I could see Amazon bouncing 3130s. It's interesting, actually. I'm looking on Tesla. It definitely filled the gap to 653 from 3 days ago, pre-market. So I could see 650 holding on Tesla. Here comes 391.3.
Yeah, I just got a long on the Qs, 315.75.
All right, I got one. How's that sound? Is that any better?
Definitely better.
Okay.
Doing a bearish retest on a lot of things right now. On indices and a lot of individual tickers right now.
Which contract did you get, Ryan?
I have Friday for SPY. I have Friday 391s.
You ever talk to TD Ameritrade and try to get your option price down?
I actually wrote down your 60-cent one that you had. I'm going to call them for that exact reason.
Oh no, I have 40 cents.
I think you can.
Yeah, I'm going to call them.
No, Ryan, they took me from 65 cents to 40 cents.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I just got taken out half my Qs for 25 cents.
Yeah, that's the way to play it, buddy.
Dude, I tell you what, that Q every single time is good for that bounce.
Yep, look at that wick. We're above VWAP again. Taper, how did the Qs move? I'm up about 8%.
Oh, I'm playing the common, so I bought 600 at 13 or 315.75. I got out 300 at 316, and I got an order out there at 316.20 right now for the rest of it. Looks like it's going to hit here pretty soon.
Gotcha. Good.
Such an easy bounce area. That 315.50 to 315.75 has held so many times over the last 10 days.
Yep.
I think next time it comes back down there, I'm going to play 2,500 shares.
I don't know. It's interesting. The Qs look like an H pattern's forming. SPY looks stronger to me.
All right, I'm completely out that scalp. If you played it with me, I got out on both sides of that position at 316. So Ty Dow, I think that's how you say your name. If you go up about an hour on chat, you'll see a channel that I posted on the Qs. This channel on the Qs has been forming for like the last 2 weeks. And so 315.50 is the bottom of that channel, and 320.50 is the top of that channel. So it's just we're playing inside that. And that, if you look at that, combine it with I don't know what you use on your chart, but you can look at the RSI, and you could see that it was heavily oversold right there. That's why I took that bounce.
All right, I just sold half my whatever I had, 391 calls.
Nice, Ryan. So that 391.30, that was the bounce spot when you went in?
Yep.
Okay, that's the same thing I saw on that intraday chart.
Yeah, that's great, man. Yeah, I just wanted it to pierce VWAP, get some people out, and then take out their stops. If I can get 392 break right here, I might take everything off and then just kind of wait out the afternoon. That was a good 12%. And
Yeah, that was good that you and I both saw the same thing.
yeah.
I feel like we're the only ones scalping. Everyone else is just watching.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad sometimes calling out the scalps because I think most people just take swings or long-term positions, and so I don't want to mess with people's heads or whatever, you know.
Yeah, my scalping is what it's saving my positive day to day because I'm down close to $1,000 on my Tilray calls, and then I took a hit on TKAT earlier. That took me for 500. So my scalping right now has me positive.
Yeah, same here. I'm up like 550, but I'm down. Like I'm starting to get some energy plays like XL, semiconductors, LEDS, cruise lines. I'm actually almost break even on NCLH, but I've been scaling into those because I wanted to get some positions for reopening, but they're not doing great. So
I just like being able to hold a position like Tilray on the call side and knowing I'm getting a good price, and a week from now that's going to be higher. But at the same time, as I'm taking a loss on it and I'm slowly scaling into it, I'm covering all my losses with my scalp plays that I'm doing on the common. And it just makes me feel good about the fact that the calls basically are the losses on the calls are being absorbed by me playing the common.
yeah. I have Zoom. I bought Zoom. What's my average? 340. So I'm a little down on that on like a longer term play because I just know everybody's using it, and I know it's a COVID play, but I know that people are going to still use it. They're going to evolve, and so anyway, I've been trying to cost average into that. But today I took the calls on it on the dip and made like $180, so compensated for today's loss.
Yep. This is why you need to, as a well-rounded trader, guys, you need to not just be a long only guy. You need to have a little bit of swing trading in you, and you also need to have a little bit of scalping. I'm not saying that you need to scalp like every single day, but you need to learn how to do it. It needs to be part of your trading repertoire, especially if you're going to be a full-time trader, because long only, um, I know that that's a good strategy, but when you get into a bear market, and the bear market lasts for a year or two, you're gonna need to learn how to scalp to survive.
Yeah, and TJ is a good example of that too. Like he'll take puts on Tesla when it's overbought, and so you got to trade both ways.
Well, TJ, he's been at it, so he knows like when to switch gears and to do what
Yeah.
when. And if you've ever noticed, like when the market gets frothy, he'll just add on to his longs and he'll sell covered calls. But when the market gets sideways, he starts actively taking more positions to scalp in and out of. And that's a well-rounded trader. And trust me, guys, I traded bear markets before, and I have seen so many of my trader buddies get annihilated in bear markets because they did not know how to trade them. So learn now while the market's still really frothy and still really easy to trade, as opposed to teaching yourself in the middle of a bear market.
Starman, I thought he was talking to us. Why are you two still talking?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, damn.
Hey, here's 392. I'm out, guys.
Okay, if you guys took that QQQ play, you're at 316.35. You got 60 cents out of it. I actually got out at 316. I should have held with conviction, but I didn't. Also, if you took the GIGM play with me right now, you're up 20 cents from 435.
If anyone in chat took the TME play that I typed out, I would take some off at 65. You're up like $1.
Nice.
If anybody bought Facebook with me back in 2010, it's time to scale out.
Dude, that Q push was awesome. Right back to 316.50, guys. It's every single time so far, guys. So look, we're gonna head right back to 317.
Dash is at 131-ish, so should have held that call a little longer.
Man,
You
I
got
love trading
Tilray
so
coming
much.
up. You got 23 coming on Tilray.
Oh, I know. Already got my limit out there at 2305. Tilray trades in that range, but it's definitely not fast. You have to give it time.
Yeah, the one we got to be careful though under 22.5 because it is a bear flag coming down.
Oh yeah, for sure. And just keep a tight stop on it. Like a 50-cent stop is always good on that one.
Yep. I'm taking a 392 put right here. Hopefully, I'm not trying to be too slick about it, but I have a feeling we're going to come back down.
So Ludo, you asked the question, do you have any books or videos you could recommend to learn about scalping strategies? I don't personally. I have I've been trading for over 20 years, so I've been sitting in this seat, seeing things in my mind and seeing patterns. I'm sure there's lots of available content out there for you to look at, but scalping is definitely an art form for sure.
Yeah, and there's all different ways to scalp. Some people scalp breakouts. Some people I like the short resistance and buy its support sort of thing in contract. So it's kind of a weird thing that I do. Not everybody does that. And then it's also important to know what you're trading and how it trades. Like Tape Reader, you watch some of these stocks every day. You know how it trades. You know the ranges.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, one of the secrets that I can tell you about scalping is instead of trying to be a master on scalping 100 stocks, be a master on scalping 2, 3, 4, 5 stocks every single day. Watch the same stocks, and you will literally learn that stock inside and out. So every day I trade Tilray, I trade SNDL, I trade the Qs. I like to trade Tesla once in a while, not so much um, like I do the other three. But if you learn how those stocks act every single day and compare it to how the markets are overall acting, you can start learning on how they're going to move. And that's important because scalping, like a typical scalp for me, I'll just give you an example. So a typical scalp for me is Tilray. Here I got 1,500 shares at $22.80. I know that that's a pretty good support area. I know that I have pretty good support at 22.50, but I know that 22.75 is typically good for 25 to 50 cents. So if I have, let's say, 1,500 shares and I get 50 cents out of it, that's 750 bucks. And I'm risking 750 bucks, or I'm risking a 50-cent downside for 50-cent ups. I'm sorry, 25-cent downside for a 50-cent upside. So I like a play like that, and that's a play that you can do multiple times a day. But the key is to actually sit there and make yourself watch the stock, watch the time and sales. I even like to pull up contracts on the option side and watch the volume come through and see what's happening. And then I, like Ryan, he likes to short resistance. I actually like to buy support, and I like to buy support when it's oversold on the RSI. Those are good indicators for me. They work, usually work most of the time. But the key is to actually visually watch those stocks if you're trying to teach yourself how to scalp. And I'd say for me, I'm mostly I'm getting better about reading charts, but like I've said before, I never used charts previously when I traded. I started getting in the charts when I got into the room in August. However, my trading is mostly 70, I would say 70% tape reading, watching the actual volume flow, and 30% chart now.
That's still a pretty big significant swing over to charting. It's nice.
Oh, it is, and I'm getting better on the charts, and so my tape reading is just enhancing the charts, like the chart reading portion.
Yeah, because you have decades of experience with that.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, I'm giving you my secret. Don't try to watch everything. Just watch up to 5 tickers every single day, something that's active. Don't watch a stock that has like less than, I would say, 2.5 million shares a day traded on average, because you're not going to be able to scalp that stuff very easily. You got to get in the stuff that actually has some volume and has a really good range. I mean, just take a look at Tilray. Tilray every single day gives opportunities to go short and go long and make a pretty good penny on it.
I think we all have our favorite tickers. Tesla, right, was $30, $40 a share easily in a day.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, and the other thing too is TJ has said this before, and this is where I'm trying to get. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard me or not. TJ has said this before, and this is where I'm actually trying to get. By the way, I just got taken out of Tilray at 23.05. If you guys took that trade with me, but what I was saying was, try to go for the tickers that have dollars per share as opposed to cents, because I have been kind of ingrained in doing, let's say, 2,500 shares for 25 cents in and out 100 times a day. And that can get overwhelming. If you guys can learn how to trade a stock like Tesla, and you get it, say, 5-6 times a day for a win, you're going to get $5 to $10 out of it, sometimes even more than that. And that's going to be easier on you than doing 100 trades for 2,500 shares at a time and getting a quarter. I'm trying to get myself out of that, but it's just so ingrained in me. I just go back to what I know. But I am branching out and trying to figure that side out. Okay, so you got that Tilray push, guys, right back off that support level. That's how we do it at UT.
That was a monster candle. Good call. So did you see anything on the tape that kind of tipped you off? It was a good technical setup.
Hold on a second, I'm trading.
Yeah, no worries. Let it run. That was a crap ton of volume.
Okay, something's going on. There's an active call buyer in Tilray right now. You guys help me look for some news or something.
Yeah, I'm looking now for the other pop plays. I don't see anything. Nothing else is moving. ACB's dead. CGC had a similar move, however. Oh, here it is. I think Benzinga, Cannabis Insider, 3/23 FT, Raw, whatever, Trulieve, Ackerman, and more on today's show. Host.
Can you post a link?
Nah, all right, hold on.
Thank you.
Okay, I think it might be New York. Cuomo said some comments.
It's the New York thing again. Okay. Well, that's short-lived, so look for an opportunity to fade it. Couldn't figure out why someone was taking me out on the offer on my calls, and they were hungry. They kept buying them up. All right, so I got a short on Tilray at 23.35, and we're gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep a 35-cent stop on it, so my stop would be 23.70.
I like that.
Yeah, it puts me right at basically the high of the day on the intraday chart.
Yeah, and they could break it to 23.50 and then it can crash back down.
No shares to short on TOS, sadly.
No, I got them. I'm short. I'm using TOTS.
It's in the hard program.
Oh yeah, it's in the H2B.
Damn. How do you even get into that?
I give him a call. And you need a minimum of. Actually, wait, no. Jake got in. Jake didn't even have 25K.
All right. I'm going to hit up their support now.
Are you sure Jake got in?
He said he got in.
Okay, so I was told by my guy that you need $250,000 to get in.
I was told 100K last time. So maybe they bumped it up. But yeah. If you could let us know.
I can ask him. I'll send him an email.
I'm talking to TOS support now. I'll tell you what they say.
Yeah, thank you, Monk. No need to hassle about that tape. Your Tilray short's working.
Man, Dash is at 132 almost. I left like $600 on the table on that.
Good call on Dash.
Jatoa, I just looked. I typically don't even look, but this one's 1.5% on Tilray shorts is what they charge me.
I like how this thing moves, tape.
Yeah, man, I watch it every day, and for me, it's really easy to read. But like I was saying, you find your own, and you just exploit it until you can't exploit it anymore, and always have a couple backups too. Okay, guys, I'm going to cover at 23.10 here for half.
Nice, buddy.
Okay, I just got filled on half of it, and then we should see the 23.05 was kind of my point before on my long, so I'm going to try to get an extra nickel out of this other half.
Ooh, Amazon just dropped a leg lower, guys. Nothing exciting, but for SPY puts, that's good.
Okay, guys, and just like that, you saw a Tilray scalp trade play out, and I even talked about it the whole entire time. So
Yeah,
use that as a lesson.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Wait, did you see something on the tape before the Cuomo comment?
I mean, I explained the chart prior to that on why I was going long, and it just so happened that while I was long, that news came out, and then I got taken out of my long position at 2305, and then it extended up. And if excuse me, if you look at the 3 candles, let me zoom in here. Hold on. If you look at the 5 candles that came right after that news, you could see how every candle after the preceding one, the volume got lower and lower and lower, which told me that the buyers were getting tired and the sellers were starting to take over. So I'll try to post it here. Hold on, so you guys can understand.
Yeah, no, I understood the TA part. I just was curious if you actually saw something on the tape before the Cuomo news, like if some other people actually had some insider news or something like that.
Oh, no, nothing like that. The initial long was brought on through the chart, the intraday chart, and knowing that support was at that 2275, 2280 area, which is why I initially was taking that long position for a 25-cent scalp. And then, like I said, it just so happened to get that news that kind of pushed it up through 2305, extended over, got up to that 2342 level, got really, really tired, and ended up taking that short at 2335.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I didn't
That's
see
just
any volume. Now I did see when I got taken out of my common, I did see that someone got real hungry and started buying calls on the offer, and then it came right after that. That push came in. So I don't know if anybody had that news, like a minute before, or if it just came to us a minute too late. But there was a little bit of options call flow. I mean, right before that spike came on the common.
yeah, because that timing was impeccable. Yeah, thanks for explaining that. I was really curious. I'm like, did you just see something on the tape? I'm like, because this volume just exploded.
Yeah, I didn't have any insight or anything like that as far as information. It just so happened to work out that way.
Yeah, beautiful trade on the up and on the down.
Yeah, you guys can do that pretty much on that stock. You can do that 15 to 25 times a day. Lemon Eyes, I am long the 1 April $27 strike calls on Tilray, and I did get out some in the 80s when that call buyer came in. So I'll be adding back to my position if we get back into the mid 60-cent level on those.
Yeah, I'm out all my Tilray calls to Tape Reader. Thanks.
Yeah. It's not moving the way I wanted it to today, but I'm still up on it, so that's good.
Yeah, I had the April 1st, so I made like 20 cents from 150 to 175, something like that.
Oh, you didn't have the $27 strikes like I did?
No, I had 23.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I picked the 27 because I see this going back to the 25.50 range towards the end of the week and even the beginning of next week, which would give me my best bang for the buck to get into those 27s.
I'm gonna look at those now.
Yeah, and I just want to reiterate what I was saying, guys, because I guess I just got 2 PMs. The first thing is I'm not telling anybody to be a scalper, like 100% scalper. That's not what I'm saying. All right. What I'm saying is you need to learn how to scalp when, not if, but when the markets change. This market, I've seen lots and lots of markets, and I'll say this again. This market that we're in right now, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being difficult and 1 being super easy, is like a 3. So I'm telling you to learn how to do it now in this market because it's much more forgiving in this type of market. In a bear market, when it goes to be a 9 or a 10, you're going to have lots and lots of problems. So you better learn how to do a little bit of scalping in this market. Likewise, you can't just be like a long only guy. You know, if you got money in your 401k and you just like to watch it every day and you're not planning on trading, okay, that's one thing. But this is specifically for people that want to make a living trading. You can't just be a long only guy. You have to learn how to do longs, you have to learn how to do swings, and you have to learn how to scalp. And just use TJ as the example. You know, he longs a portfolio, but he's consistently and constantly getting in and scaling in and out of positions, selling covered calls. He's taking some off, he's putting some on. And he's also, while he's got his core longs, he's also doing his swings. And his swings might last from a week to 3 months. But at the same time, when the market gets to the point where the longs aren't working or the swings aren't working, you see him scalping in and out of stocks. That's a well-rounded trader. That's what everyone should strive for. And a lot of it comes through just sitting in the chair, guys. Like, you can read all the books you want. You can watch YouTube videos. You can do all of that. I do that too. But I'm telling you, the way that you learn is by sitting in the chair and watching these stocks over and over and over again. And I got this question too about scalping. When did I become a consistent scalper? So I would say back in 2001, right after the market crash. I told this story before. I had prior to that, I had about $1.5 million in my account, and when the market crashed, the tech bubble popped. I lost half of that in about 3 months, and then I realized I didn't know what the hell I was doing. That I was just getting lucky because the market was frothy, and I sat in front of a chair or sat in a chair in front of my screens for 6 months, and I watched the same 4 or 5 stocks every single day, and didn't do any trades, and then finally started to trade. And after about 6 months of doing that, which would have been about a year, I started consistently making money scalping. And at the time, I was trading a stock called Lucent, and I exclusively traded that stock for almost, I'd say, 4 years, every single day. And I would just make money on that one stock. I had a couple other ones just in case it wasn't acting right that I could go to, but that stock had monster volume every day, 250 million shares, easily 250 million shares a day, and you could consistently make money on it. And that's where I started getting really good. There are no shortcuts in trading, guys. You can ask great questions and we can give you answers that are true and good advice, but it really boils down to you and how much effort you're willing to put into it.
By the way, guys, sorry to interrupt tape. I was just talking to the TOS support people, and they said there's no minimum equity requirement for hard to borrow.
Oh, awesome! So you're enrolled now?
You just have to contact them. Like, there's a special hotline for the hard to borrow. program. I can
So,
post the number if you want.
so with me, they made me fill out a paper, and then I just sent it back to my guy. And then I guess if you're looking for shorts, you can call and ask what the percentage is. I don't really care because I'm just scalping stuff. But every single night they send me a summary of all my shorts for the day on how much it costs me.
That's super nice.
That's super weird. They told me 100K when I signed up, but that was about a year ago.
Yeah, she said at this time, so they may have changed it.
Are you letting everyone just short GME right now?
All right, I just got another question. What's the best piece of advice for somebody under PDT? And we've discussed this thoroughly in the past, but I'll go ahead and reiterate once again. Before you try to trade full time and get yourself over PDT, you should be out of debt. You shouldn't have debt on your car. You shouldn't have debt on your credit cards. You should not borrow money to trade. You should be in a position where if you have 6 months and you don't make any money, you're still going to be okay. You should have 6 months worth of living expenses in the bank. If you have all of that done and you're still under PDT, think about things that you can sell to raise money. You can sell an extra car. You can sell baseball cards if you have them. Anything to make money to get your account above 25,000. You will literally put a lot of effort into striving if you're under PDT, and you will have unnecessary amounts of pressure on you because you're under PDT to try to make money trading.
Yeah, TJ's advice would be invest until you can get over PDT. In the meanwhile, you're investing, hone your strategies because that's what you're going to need once you hit your PDT or hit over PDT.
Yeah, and likewise, every situation's a little different because, like this guy that asked me a question, Punzi, I think, or Punzi, however you say it. I don't know you personally. I don't know what your financial situation is. So for me to just give you a straight up answer is kind of difficult. I don't know if you're married. I don't know if you have kids. I don't know if you own a house. If you're driving around in an Escalade that you're paying $1,200 a month for. I honestly don't have any idea. I can tell you this, that my net worth is not in the stock market, in my scalp account. It's not. I know TJ, he's got a majority of his money in the stock market. I've told people this before. I'm a real estate guy. I got a majority of my net worth tied up in real estate, and then I have a long-term account that has money in it. That's probably about 30% of my net worth, and then I have a scalping account that I just try to make a couple $1,000 a day on it. Been pretty fortunate to be able to do that. But like I said, every situation is different. What works for me might not work for you. Can you guys on voice remember if there have been any lessons on like financial planning for people when it comes to UT? I know TJ talks about it a lot.
I don't recall there being anything.
I just got this question. When did you start trading? I started trading when I was 18, guys. I was in the military. I was active duty Air Force, and I would go home at lunch. I would go back to my barracks at lunch and trade. It was 1997, and I traded on a 56.6 kilobyte modem using
Oh my god.
using a PC that was a 486 at the time. It was crazy. I would go home and for 45 minutes. My typical routine was I would look at the Yahoo Finance gainers for the day, and I would just pick the top one. So if it was up like 800% on the day, my thought was, well, if it's up 800, it's going to go up 900. So I would literally buy it. I would make myself a sandwich, and in about 20 minutes, it would go up, and I would make a couple $1,000 over lunch, and I go back to work at my shop where I was in the Air Force, making $850 a month. Ryan, we're just going sideways, bro.
Yeah, we are. I'm checking some emails. Eating a sandwich.
Ryan, do you still have those puts on SPRT, the 250 puts?
On what? XPRT?
S as in Sam. SPRT.
Oh, no.
No, okay.
No, I think I sold those yesterday at some point.
Gotcha. Yeah. I was buying them at 10 cents. I had 300. I have 370. They had no bid earlier. There was like absolutely no bid. They're bidding a nickel now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I really thought SPRT would come down more, like back down to the 4 area, but I guess the float turned over so many times 2 days ago that now we have new fresh bag holders.
Yeah, so I think I had $9 puts. I'll have to look back, but
Oh, you had the 750 ones. That's right. $7.50 ones for 16 April, I think.
Yep, correct. So you're saying you couldn't even get out of them now because there's no bid?
There's like a nickel bid, but they're only bidding for 18 contracts. So at this point, it's like worthless. Just
Interesting.
hoping that it crashes before the 16th of April. I only have 370 at 10-cent average, so it's what, $3,700.
Yeah, it's interesting, because it's one of those kind of plays that I'll take an option like I did on it, just like I took ZM, but I'm not exactly sure how the options move and how liquid they are and what the IV's like. So it's sometimes when I'm in those and I just can get a profit, 20, 30%, I take it because if it dries up, it's horrible.
You are a true scalper, Ryan.
I know, bro. I am.
It's like, it's a curse, but it's a blessing.
I know.
It's a curse when you like scalp something and then you get out and you feel really, really good about it. You look around, you're like, man, I just made $2,000 in that scalp in 3 minutes. And then the stock keeps on running up and you're like, damn it, I could have made another $2,000.
Yeah, the one I took this morning, Dash. I mean, I had an amazing average on it. It was like $1.50, $1.60 per contract, and then it went all the way to 320 or something. So, and I got out at 280, 255, and then 280. So, it was just when you make that much in 3 hours or something, it's like you got to take it. So, I'd do that 10 times as compared to that one time that you hit the home run. I'd rather do that.
Yeah, I always tell people I make my wealth in the stock market one nickel at a time.
Yeah.
And those nickels add up.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. 2 months ago, I tried to take Amazon calls. I think I had April 16th or something, Amazon calls. And then obviously it dropped and just was worthless. I had one with TJ. And so I tried to do like a long-term play on it, but even something like that, it was just the theta and it went the wrong direction. And so I wish I could take longer term leaps like some of you guys do. Hey, SPY's coming down pretty hard. I'm still holding 2 of these puts. Amazon's new low here.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna test this 315.50 area again on Qs. All right, so I'm gonna play it small this time. I'm only gonna get 200 shares on the Qs, and I'm gonna keep a 40-cent stop on it. All right, I'm in 315.48.
Yeah, right at VWAP.
Now we played this bounce 3 times already today, guys, and every single time it's going right back up to 316.25 on the Qs.
We did just absorb the last 50 minutes of candles though in this 1 5-minute on SPY, so that's pretty aggressive.
Okay, I also grabbed some of the 318 calls on the Qs that expire this Friday, 26 March. I got them here at $1.50. Those are the 26 March 318 calls, guys.
You know what? I'm kind of smacking myself because I only took those 2. I wish I had like 10 because it's hard to scale out when you only have 2.
I'll do it now, Ryan. Take 5.
No. I never chase them down, especially at VWAP.
Okay, what are you waiting on? 391.30 on SPY again?
All right, I just sold 1. Yeah, I'm gonna leave a 391. I think it's gonna form like a little bit of a pennant, maybe a higher low at 391. I mean, if it breaks that, then something's not going well. But Amazon keeps breaking lower. But again, it's just trading in the range today. We are coming into the end of lunch, so.
Well, I got my stop set on the Qs at 315.05 in case. Until Ray's coming back down to that 2250 area, guys. This is a pretty good bounce area right here. Just if you're following those trades, just keep your stops really tight. Because like Ryan said, the volume on those last couple candles are pretty heavy. I'll be right back, Ryan.
Okay. Tesla is approaching 650, guys. It's pretty weak. What's up, Drados? I see you. All right, guys, I'm out all my SPY puts.
All right, looks like I got filled on Tilray at 2255.
Wow, nice.
So I think just looking at this, I think let me look here. 2290 would be my first out on that as soon as we absorb this selling pressure. Are you switching long right here on SPY, Ryan?
No, I'm actually just going to sit on my hands a bit until I don't like to do anything in the middle here. So I'm going to wait till something extreme happens. I bought the puts at 392 too, so I'm just going to sit. Even if it goes down, yeah, I may have missed out on more profits, but it's not a bad entry here. But I'm going to wait. That's a good thing, guys, with taking both sides of the trade. You don't have to buy it here and hope it goes up. You can wait for it to go up and then short at resistance, or like Tape Reader likes, wait till it hits 390, 391 rather, and then take it back up.
Yeah, that 391.30 is where you took that last trade, I think.
Yeah, I just don't like it that it's testing that again. I feel like that's a sign of weakness. Here, I'll post what I think it's going to do.
Drados, get on chat. Get on voice.
He's probably working. So that's what I'm thinking. Just another, pennant form. But however, the Qs look a little more like an H pattern because you have a long drop, little bounce, and now we're coming back down. Whereas SPY is kind of holding higher lows.
Drados, get on voice so you can alert that stuff because I'm not always reading the chat board.
Yeah, he's working, bro. I don't think you can.
You think we go lower, K-Bigs? About to get stopped out on the Qs. Yeah, I just got stopped out on my Q trade, guys.
Why'd I get so many thumbs down?
Hey, there you are.
Bro, why y'all putting thumbs down on that?
Cause you just caused that tank, bro.
Huh?
You're bad juju.
Bro, I'm reading the chart, man. CPNG, bear flag breakdown.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the markets.
Oh, no.
What do you think the markets are going to do, Kevin?
Pull back.
Yeah, but like to where?
I don't know. Sticking my thesis, bro. I think we're gonna put another low, and then it's ramp up going into the end of the year.
What's cracking?
What's up, Gyarados?
Sorry, I try to jump on and trade for like 30 minutes at a time whenever I have some free time. What did I say on Tesla? I literally knew it was going to break down right there. So I said take profits. That looks like a nice exhaustion candle though. This might be a good place to pick up some Tesla.
The QQQ and Cube are double bottom, sir.
On the 4-hour, Tesla's actually right at trendline support.
My freaking internet just went down. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not supposed to happen.
Let's see what ZM does here. We got that 320 entry. It's at 321 now, but it's having a hard time. I might just take some profits here and close this out. I think this might come down too.
Crying because of what's happening in the market right now.
All right, we are back.
Hey, TJ.
Welcome back.
How's it going?
Not bad, not bad.
Going pretty good.
Going very well since I'm not long CPNG.
Oh.
That's for sure.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't
Why
know.
did it tank again?
Oh, just typed to 44. What the heck?
I hope it goes to 42, 50-ish, I think, or 42.
These are like
Yeah,
literally.
China stocks are getting destroyed today.
These are like the same charts. CPNG, AI, Roblox. Let's see what Bumble's doing. Nah, not as prominent. All these IPOs look the exact same.
Coupang's Korean, though. This is weird.
Tesla has some support at around 645. So we'll see if we can hit that mark. There's the break of the low on Tesla. Tesla's been doing a really good job at reverting back to the 20 moving average, about $4 or so, $4 to $5. So it's right around that $4 to $5 range right now. 646, 645, 646, I think would be a good place to catch that reversion.
That volume on the Qs on that last candle was pretty insane.
And Nvidia is back near my entry again. They just don't like me.
Netflix 525. It's a long-term support level here. If it holds, obviously it doesn't. Support levels really aren't mattering right now. AMD in the 77s.
SPY's looking weak here. Careful.
You're looking weak.
No. Never.
It's looking horrible.
Right, Tesla's at the $5 reversion to the 20 moving average area, so we'll take a small starter right here, 646, with a tight stop under.
I knew I sold snow. I covered my snow short too early.
Look at that Roblox triple bottom break.
All right, Trados, I'm long Tesla with you, buddy.
Don't put the pressure on me, bro.
All in. I went all in.
Tesla's actually really good at reverting back and then knifing and then reverting back and then knifing. I've been watching it for the last few weeks.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my ad on Tesla. Just gonna give it some time. WWE, I mean, is doing really good. If you guys take a look at that one. Alerted this one at 46s. Tested 61 today.
Yeah, Kit said earlier he was selling out of his WWE.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking for some value picks because most of my value picks are up now. So they're up in like resistance areas. I gotta sell that, but I also need to find something to put it in.
I put my stop on Tesla at 646.50. I'm not trying for a re-entry if we break. But this candle is a nice buy candle right here. There we go. Yeah, it's $2 a share on Tesla.
Trados, just tell me when to sell. Say, hey.
I'm just playing the reverts to the 20 moving average.
So where are you looking to try to get out?
650 range, 649, 650.
Perfect. 649.99.
There's a flat top resistance level at 649.50 from the previous flag break. So that's probably where I'll probably scale some up.
Kevin, would you consider yourself a natural pessimist?
Maybe. When it comes to markets, bro, I'm neutral. I'm just going to tell you exactly what I see. long-term bullish, short-term bearish. In life, I'm this, bro. I think humanity is like amazing and capable of doing great things.
Careful on Tesla here.
But markets, I'm just reading the damn chart.
So my wife says to me every day, she says, "You're amazing and you're capable of doing great things."
Yeah, I think humanity is kind of slacking, but
I moved my stop up on Tesla 647. Yep, and I just stopped out. I literally knew that was about to happen. That's what we call an H. That's what we call an H.
Nice job, bro. Let's look at some charts here since you love H's, okay? You ready?
There's lots of H's right now.
Everywhere.
It's crazy. Wow, I got $1 per
I
share.
don't mind.
Taper, did you move your
I don't
stop
mind
up?
H's on like an hourly, but H's on a daily? I don't like that.
Yeah, H's on the daily are bad. Bad news.
Yeah, no, I'm down $1 on Tesla.
Yeah, literally right. Here's what I noticed: when you get a bounce off of a bottom, and then a push up, and then it kind of flats, and then you get a 1 minute candle that breaks below the previous candle. There's a high probability that you get a pushback down to the bottom, because anybody who went long on that bottom and sees the weakness is going to close profits for their $1.50, $2, and then that's why you see that knife back down to the double bottom. I should have called out the stop move up earlier. I was literally thinking in my head.
All right, there's a Tesla daily for you. As you can see, a little more room downside, then we'll bounce to infinity and beyond.
Nice buying here on Tesla, 645. Let's see man, so much selling, it's crazy. TJ, what's your Tesla entry? What are you looking for?
TJ's busy buying Tesla.
Yeah, he's like in the back end.
All right, I'm going to add some Tesla here.
Yeah, this is when you get 3 big sell bars like this. To me, it's triggering that some of the selling is exhausting. That's right. So I should have taken profits at 648. Stupid. Uh, 640, we got some nice support. 640 to 642, previous support. The reversion back to VWAP will be nice if we can get the market to bounce.
I just got stopped out Tesla.
Yeah, I'm actually about to add here. After this candle, I'm going to add. I'm looking for 641 to 647. Nice, but nice big order just came in on Tesla. Again, tight stops. I'm in at 641.97. My stop is at 641.50, and then I look to re-add.
Okay, guys, if you took that Tilray long with me from 22.55, I just got stopped out here, 22.20.
Yeah, today's the day for stop outs.
JD is at the 200 SMA on the daily.
Yep, I bought some.
I added as well.
I'm just honestly like I started with a pretty small like starter, and then pretty much like every 50 cents down from like 81, like I've just been scaling in.
Yeah, I got another buy order for another 0.5% of my allocation for this at 39 or not 39, 79.32.
Nice.
Right, there's $2 on Tesla. If we can break over 644, we'll see the moving average.
GDRX just melted. Jeez.
Moving my stop up to 642.50. There we go. Let's go. Dude, these freaking sellers, dude. Keeping my stop at 642.50. If we can hold this higher or lower high, or I'm sorry, higher low, should be good.
Bio.
Tesla showing strength. Not a lot of slant pressure here. There we go. Let's go. $645.80 target.
Loading the boats.
Loading the boats. Is everything pushing up? How are the Qs and NQ looking right now?
Intraday, okay for a bounce.
Yeah. All right, that's $4 on Tesla. If you jumped in at 641.
Yo, is the turbo scanner chart broken for everyone?
What's it showing all green? Please say yes.
Honestly, it's
Yeah,
showing
I see
nothing.
it's broken.
Ah, dang.
I'm scaling out right here, Tesla, about 60%.
There is no turbo on the turbo chart right now.
I'm gonna set my stop at 644, and then I'm gonna let it run and see if we can see if this is the reversion for the bounce for the day.
That's it. The market is done. Turbo scanner is crashed. Market is gone.
Shut it down.
I'm gonna try and see if I can get this front run like the double bottom on Tesla. See if we get that.
So I added Apple like stupid long to my long account down there under 121. Adding bits by bits. I'm okay with adding between here and 116. So that's my plan.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Yo.
What the heck did you guys do?
I like ZM here also at 320, and I called this out a few times, but it's been holding this area pretty well.
We need Jake to go get a coffee.
That's the problem.
Tesla doesn't look like it broke the downtrend. Like it's like hovering on the brink of it.
I stopped out of my remaining 40% on Tesla, but still at a profit. But I think I set it too high because it's playing that pattern. A lot of strength on Tesla coming in, so make sure your stops are tight. Careful, Tesla might knife here if it breaks this trend.
I'm not taking any trades right now.
Why not?
This is the best time.
Come on, bro. Join the party.
No, I don't want to give back my gains, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, size small. There's Tesla. Nice bounce off the trend line on Tesla, pushing to a flat top. Rejection off the flat top, which is also a moving average. If we can break out of this flat top and moving average, that'll hold as a nice support over. So let's do it. There it is. Some buy volume just came in on Tesla. Triple confluence here on trend lines.
I mean, if I took anything, I would be going long QQQ, SPY, or Tesla. Amazon over 3110. Those areas, this is where it's got to bounce. So
Tesla rejection on moving average.
So I just posted a longer term Tesla chart. This is what I see. Another test of 600 coming. Everything's breaking down there.
Tesla on the
Did you
web
see that book map picture that Solo posted?
No, I'll look up.
Yeah, look up there at it. Or Solo, if you can hear it. Will you post it again for me, please?
Tesla needs to hold 644. Careful here on Tesla. It's right on the trend line. We're at breakout level on Tesla within the pattern. So it's right here. It's going to move in a certain direction. There it goes. Let's go. Just hold over. There it is. Let's go. Yeah. That was about almost $5 a share from our 641 call out.
Interesting, K-Bigs. I see it.
Lots of support here on Tesla over this moving average. So we should be good to hold over.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna go get some lunch.
We have some more resistance here on Tesla, 646.75, previous low break.
Adriatis, I'd imagine you'd get at least 649, 650 here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking for this gap to fill. I mean, honestly, if this momentum keeps up, I'm seeing VWAP or at least a 200 moving average, which will be right around 652 by the time this pushes back up.
Yeah, if you're taking a risk to catch a knife like that under those stops, then you got to at least take it to back up to 650.
I like 650 because that was the very first real stair step, and so that's a good level right there.
SPY's looking good, heading to 391. That's good for you guys. Amazon's got some buy-in.
All right, let's see what ZM's doing. All right, ZM was alerted about 319.70. We're at 321. We're at 320.60, but it's doing a flat top uptrend. So let's see if it holds for a breakout here. Big candle on ZM, but some rejection. ZM doesn't have a ton of resistance over 321.75. It was kind of just like a nice parabolic move down. So we should be able to fill that gap if we can break over that level. Target would be 323. Everything looks like it's playing like this ascending flat top. Hopefully this is all just like accumulation and we should see a reversion here. Tape Peter, did you go back in?
All right, I'm back.
I think Tape Reader went to get something to eat.
TJ, did you get the 641 ad on Tesla?
No, I was waiting on an ad. I was hoping to see that 630 or 620 where we tanked last time. I missed an ad over there, so I was gonna wait till that price point.
Nice. ZM still had a nice area too, 320. Look at that gap up candle on ZM in the 1 minute. Jesus.
Damn.
That's crazy. Watch Tesla for the flat top break right here. Just broke. There's a hold over. If we don't hold over this area, we can see this trend break to the downside. There it is. Broke one trend line. Tight stops.
Ooh, nice. UPST is back down.
Scale some out of ZM here. It's about $2, $1.80 per share. Market's looking, tech's looking weak right now. Just be very cautious. Set your stops tight.
You know what's not weak?
Everything but tech.
Alcoa.
Market Watch pumped Dow, so
Yeah, I missed that one. Solo's been telling me to buy this thing for a while now.
Sorry, which one?
Dow, DOW. It just got put on the list of 10 highest yielding dividend stocks for a low rate world. Yeah, they pay like 5% divvy. They set off my alert for like a bottom of a channel, so I got in yesterday at around 60.88.
Ooh, nice entry.
Some buy vol coming in here on MJ. Ticker MJ.
Damn, I wish I got that Tesla though.
I called it out like 4 times. I said, TJ,
Yeah, sorry, I had to take a phone call instead.
There we go. Tesla, some nice volume coming in.
You know,
I
it's
hope
interesting,
so.
guys. When I saw the Kathy Wood news, I thought for sure Monday was going to get it over 700 and it wouldn't come back down. But I didn't take the trade. I was a bit nervous about it, and it's interesting to see how it's traded since that. You know.
Yeah.
She's just one person, guys, and she has a huge portfolio. So unfortunately, it's not a good thing because then when her fund goes down, she's selling positions. But when, she'll reallocate it into certain stocks. Tesla's one of those stocks she likes to keep buying.
Yeah, there was a part of me that just said, you know what, they're very well. It could very well be posting this.
A couple big orders just came in on Tesla.
Has anyone done the analysis on Nike's earnings?
Yeah, it's posted in Premium DD, I believe. Or it's on my StockTwits 102.
You on the VIP list, Owen?
Nope.
For $200, I will be in the queue. Just kidding.
There
Big
you go.
orders coming in. 1,500 shares, 2,000 shares, 1,000 shares on Tesla. Another 1,000 shares. It's about 10,000 shares here in the last minute on Tesla.
That was all TJ.
Way more.
You know that, right? That was all TJ.
Was that all TJ? TJ, was that all you?
I was thinking the same thing.
No, I only buy it when it's tanking. Plus, I think we can go test a double bottom. That would be nice.
I don't think we'll double bottom. Too much support.
You mean like 600 double bottom?
Yep.
Oh, and from the chart BioBucks posted, guys, it's the white line you want to look for. That's the average. That's how much the markets move. Again, March, April, those are usually the days that, these are usually the times where you get the best dip buys. And then you just hold on till the end of the year. On average, it's been working out, as you can see, in the past 30 years. So that's why, like this month, I've just been accumulating, taking some size off the bigger ones that ripped up and then re-adding to it. And this is a really good time to do those poor man's covered calls. So buy leaps in the money and then just write calls on it until it finally moves or you get exercised. At that point, if you get exercised, just exercise those calls. Just make sure you're selling contracts that make sense, right? Don't sell something where if you exercise, you can lose money.
You read that, TJ? What Audie said?
Yep. So true.
I'm so proud of you, Monk.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and Monk, that essay too, that was amazing.
Appreciate it.
6,000 share
You're gonna
order.
read it out loud.
Just came in on Tesla.
TJ setting up a lesson after hours. You're gonna read it aloud to the whole community. Okay?
That's not.
Lots of big orders coming in on Tesla right now. Let's break out. Let's go.
Well, I got out of RAS and then I bought it back today. I don't know if they did good on earnings or anything.
Earnings
That
are
thing
this
tanked.
Friday for us.
Why did it tank today?
I don't know. It doesn't like me or Casey.
Yeah, I got lucky because my average was like 22.70 or something like that after that move up. So I got out just above break even. but now it's lower than my price that I was bag holding. So thinking of doing another position.
ZM knife. About $1 gap down and then $1. Do you remember when we used to trade ZM every morning?
Yep.
I miss it.
Oh, me too.
It's crazy. Dude, look at that candle, sell candle. Careful, ZM's coming down. Might be other stuff might come down with it.
Yeah, market's coming down pretty hard here.
Yep, Tesla just broke below 2 support levels, so be careful on Tesla here. There's a trend line at 645.20-ish, so if we hold that, we're fine, but set your stop right below if you're long.
Oh, I got filled on UPST.
Well, what was your average? 120.10?
Yeah.
I'm hacked into your computer, you don't even know it. I know exactly what you do at all times.
Except filled on what, TJ?
I should be a millionaire by now, but I'm not.
UPST. Traders, you'll get there.
Yeah.
I went long on it. I'll keep a tight stop loss at like 19-ish. Actually, I don't want to keep a tight stop. I did good on this ticker. Fucking, I'll risk $5. No, I don't want to risk $5. No, $1 is way better. I'll just stop out if it breaks 19, because if it breaks 19, it can go to like 17 to 15-inch range.
There's the break on Tesla, the shed line. And it's coming down. You might get your double bottom here, TJ.
Good, I'm waiting. So why are we tanking again on the markets today? What's happening now? I don't see any bad news.
All technicals.
It's Trump.
Yeah,
guys, just fucking vote for Trump from now on.
Please, no one respond to that comment.
Yes, please.
I don't want the chat to get all crazy. TJ
I was just
allowed
kidding.
to say what TJ wants.
TJ was kidding. Vote for Hillary Clinton. I think Tesla holds here. This higher low, 643.
All right, I got my Tesla. All right, let's go back. Bull market.
Guys, wait, I didn't get my 610 entry again. Come on. Don't leave without me.
All right, I gotta go back to work. I'm long Tesla here, 643. SMS stop at 642.
Yeah, I just added there too.
All right, bring it back.
Boom.
Guys, SPY is melting.
All right, Owen, you're getting demoted now. You shouldn't have said that. We need someone to remove that squeaker
Monk,
tag.
good job. Congrats. Guys, big day today. We took Monk's Tesla virginity.
Everyone DM him with the congratulations.
If it's a winning trade, I want to keep my win rate at 100%.
Cool, bro. Good job.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah.
I don't know if the turbo scan is working right now.
Damn, yeah, you're right.
I already reloaded the data, and it's not doing anything. So
Okay, yeah, so it's
So
not us. It's code.
We broke it.
We broke it. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah,
Probably was like,
really
"Holy shit, there's so much shit going down, up," and it's like, fuck it, just stop. Scatter got fed up. It's like, oh shit, everything's tanking.
Yeah, I got tired of the red. Just went to sleep.
Saw IQ and it was like, oh no. See, it looks like IQ broke the scanner.
Was that the last ticker that it reported before it broke?
We fixed it again. And the scanner is so ugly. Do you guys see the percentages there?
Yep.
97%. Holy shit. Damn.
It's funny because the percentage like barely fits.
I know, right? Ooh, Viacom is going down. Honestly, I wanted to short that thing so bad. Wow, it's at 75. I was thinking about selling the $100 calls on this the last time we were around 100. That would have been sweet.
Yeah, they did an offering like 2 days ago, after hours.
Oh, thank God. Good, now we didn't miss this trade. Let's put a buy alert at $55. And just in case, another one at 60.
Damn.
Man, we're good. TJ, we are good.
We are good. Tesla's moving.
We are good. I just had to come and just check real quick because I got scared for a second, but we're good.
No fear.
No fear. I hate not watching what my money's doing. It's like one of my biggest areas of opportunity. I just need to like let it do its thing.
Yes, sir.
On the 5 minute, just engulfed the whole candle.
We may not break out right here. This flat top level, we may pull back and play this triangle pattern all the way up until close. But we'll see.
UPST's moving up too. This is good. Oh shit, I forgot to add on to Roku.
Never mind, Tesla's pumping.
Hey, Tesla.
All right, guys, that's $5 a share on Tesla from our 643 entry.
I need everything to just ramp green in a day.
I may just hold my one share of Tesla like forever and see what happens.
Do it.
Yes, hold it forever.
Most you can lose is 643, and you have infinite gains.
That's the big brain mentality.
Jay-Z
And they
always
say we
keeps me
don't
on
have
check.
smart people.
Hey, y'all go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Jay-Z, and I love you.
Some resistance here at 650 on Tesla, and volume profile also shows some resistance here too. If we can break over 650, target is 200 moving average, which is at 653, 652.70.
$11.58.
I moved my stop up to 647, just in case when I'm gone at knives. But at least I get $3 per share. I swear to God, every time I say I'm moving my stop up, like we get a huge sell bar.
They're
Stop
listening.
moving your stop up.
They're listening to me.
Trados, just a thought. If you're in at 643, you might want to hold it because if this, if you get a move over 650, you can.
Yeah, as long as we hold over 647, I'm fine. And once we break below 647, this thing will go back down to 644, and play the trend that it's been playing.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It would put in a big wick at the top here under 650.
Yeah, because once it breaks, this 20 moving average is holding it up. Once it breaks the 20 moving average, then it usually plays the bottom of the current trend and then bounces again. So I just don't want to lose out on profit when I can just re-enter when it hits the bottom of that trend line again.
Are you in options or are you buy commons?
No, I just have 60 shares.
Okay.
That's a good bounce on the Qs.
Now let us pray.
No, let us pray.
Back to the 315.50 magnet.
Tesla has to hit 650. It's got to break over that big round number there. It's got to.
JD has like done nothing this entire time.
Yeah, Tesla's flagging right now on the 1 minute, so let's see if we can hold this flag on the upside.
Yeah, once JD broke like 84, I stopped watching it.
I'm so happy GME is tanking.
It's still going down.
I'll be happy when it halts. That's when I make my money on the halts, the bounces from the halts. GME always does like a $20 bounce after a halt.
Hey, whenever you have doubts on the economy or the Federal Reserve, just watch that YouTube video I posted. It's 23 seconds long.
I'm not in any trades. I'll watch it.
GME's looking pretty strong right here. I think we'll get a reversion back to VWAP. What's your short entry on GME, TJ? 250?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Well, I have one on TOS that's even better. From the 320s, I think. And that one I just kept holding.
AMD is right at 78. Market looks strong, so I'm long buys here over 78 on AMD. All right, now I actually have to go back to work. I'll be back.
See you, man.
See you, Dredos.
See you, Dredos.
Later, Dredos.
See you later, man. Add a little AMD here.
You sick,
78.
You okay, bro? Your voice sounds.
Oh, yeah. I just lost my voice.
Bro, I'm in the same boat. I thought I was the only one.
Drink some hot water, bro. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get out of these Chinese companies, man. Just tanking.
Nice little gap on Tesla on the 1 minute. Out of that falling wedge.
Added a little AI. Added a little Hymax.
Get a little TSM. I'm thinking about it right here.
There's a power buyer in Tilray right now. TLRY.
Nice inverse H on SPY.
So cup and handle.
If you took those Tilray calls with me, the 1 April $27 calls, they're up 68% right now, guys.
Take
And
rate.
going higher.
It's breaking that downward trend. Yeah, you're good. 24.
Wow.
Good.
Look at that spike, guys, on Tilray.
Nice.
Whoa. Great call out. 22
Man, really bad.
Blonde sounds like Batman.
I know.
Say it, Blonde. I am Batman. Say it.
Say, be afraid of me.
Yeah.
Somebody just marketed out of their short on Tilray. That was awesome. All right, so the Tilray calls are official double. I'm going to take off half mine right around here, guys.
Great play.
Man, I'm so glad I'm not playing SPY right now. It's all over the place.
Yep.
JD new low.
Oh, that's why it's pumping.
New York.
New York legalizes marijuana.
Posted that tweet a
No
little while ago.
way.
Yeah, that's
Moving
what
to
they're
New York.
saying.
Yeah, what wasn't that the news already?
Well, they
Yeah.
decriminalized it,
Decriminalized, not
but now,
legalized.
yeah, now it's recreationally legalized.
And double your money in 2 hours, fellas.
Wow, Zoom's at 317.5. That thing is going down.
Really nice RSI divergence on UPST. Now it's trying to break 50 RSI. The volume is so low right now.
I think if Tesla can get back over 20 EMA, we can see another move up, but there's no volume right now.
Yeah, that's a little bit concerning.
Mark, is HIMX a Chinese company too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Thought they were
Okay, that's why
Taiwan.
I
Let me
came
get
down.
back to you on that. Oh, UPST move right here.
Good, good. I need that thing to move up.
I was taking a scalp, targeting like 125.
What's happening with the Chinese companies?
I've been selling the 75 puts.
Going to war, kid.
HIMX is based in Taiwan.
Oh, that makes sense.
I like that it dipped. You had to reload.
Exactly. I took some off on that anyway, so I'm just gonna give it a second to see if it goes down a little bit further and maybe another ad. And I think I'm gonna stop out the rest of my IQ position if this tanks. By the way, I recommended this stock. I think we should look into it. iClick. I didn't like it because of the where it was trading at, but now we got a nice little dip by here. The daily chart looks pretty strong. I was hoping for 10, like 10 would be the ideal entry, but yeah.
Yeah, it's nice growth plus value. Just want to see like the margin story.
And Kid, you were asking why the China market's moving down, right?
Yeah.
Here it is. A few things. SEC starting to implement some law. So that risks like delisting some of these, low float penny China tickers.
I assume like the large part behind it is the crackdown on Bamba.
Yeah, that needed to happen, to be honest.
Literally happened right when I got in on Baba. The worst.
Same.
Looks like iClick has earnings tomorrow in the morning.
Tilray may be flagging here.
Yeah, one thing worth noting on Himax is they do get, I think above 10% revenue from Huawei. So I just found that out the other day. Not sure exactly how much we should be worrying about that in the short term, at least.
You know what's crazy about the Huawei? How the CEO got locked up in Canada. The news company, our local news company, showed the address of her house, and she got robbed the next day, or the next 2 days or something.
Because she wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't know. Did I say
That's messed up.
robbed or vandalized? I forget. Let me check.
Well, did you guys hear how they took 2 Canadians? They pretty much imprisoned 2 Canadians in exchange for that.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
会领取将于今日到期，无需查询，请按9，请按9。
Yo, the secret is just don't pick
Damn,
up.
TJ. Really doing that, DD.
They haven't called me in 3-4 months now. I just don't pick up.
Yeah, those are the Chinese spam calls.
Yo, if you guys have a Google phone, then the Google AI just talks to it.
They'll speak Chinese back?
I mean, it'll just it will try and have a short convo with them, not it'll just be say why you're calling and stuff like that, and then it will write to you a transcript live as they're talking, so then you can decide whether to pick up or not. So I literally haven't gotten any robocalls ever since I got a Google phone because they just don't get past that. I did
Look,
have
guys.
an interview once that like answered, like Google answered my interviewer's call, but it was fun.
Yeah, so they did break into her house. It's crazy. And yeah, she wasn't there. Yeah, TJ, every time you pick up, they know that. So there's like you're like adding to their algorithm, so they just keep calling you back.
All right, just watch that video there.
I think that's a really dumb video circulating. Because Amazon took 94% drawdown like the year after that. People are making fun of those guys or the reporter. But like, let's be real. Are you going to hold a stock minus 94% drawdown?
Yeah, during Amazon had like actually a really tough period following the .com.
Yeah, like things are path dependent, but people talk about it as if it's point to point. You know, you don't invest and then you'd like walk through 94% drawdown and then hold on for like 2 decades. They were literally like a quarter away from bankruptcy. So
Yep. But the one thing about Amazon, they always kept well, bankruptcy, that's the thing. I don't know if they would go bankrupt. Because I mean, they can always just like keep issuing debt. They had the revenue to do it. Like the problem with something like Hertz is like they didn't have any revenue, so they couldn't even do anything, right? I mean, you can do offerings as much as you want, and now I don't even know where HTZ is at. Delisted, right? Yeah, it's $1. Man, that sucks.
Yeah, they're HTZGQ.
From $20 all the way down, never recovered. So yeah, that happens. Those are the ones that probably should go bankrupt. Plus, like those guys are like the snake oil, salesmen. To be honest, I hate renting cars. They always try and fucking give you these packages you never need.
Bro, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Like, my girl rented a car from them during the summer, and then she came back, and then the guy said that the windshield was cracked. We're like, what? And they had to pay for it.
Oh, that's why I take pictures of like the entire thing. Because last time when we went to Cali, same situation. Rented a car, and they're like, "Oh, there was a scratch here," and I'm like, "Nope, here's the pictures."
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't expect that.
Exactly.
Dude, I actually take a video when I get like a rental. I'll like walk the entire car down with a video.
Yeah, me too.
Should have done that.
In Mexico, they do. They actually took me to the car, walked it around with me, and asked me to point out anything that I see. So that's smart because then if there's anything extra, it's like, oh, you didn't point this out.
Yeah, and they have all your information after too. It's all fucked.
You remember when you had to fill out that little paper? It was like a 3-layered transparency thing, and you just like scribble like scratch here, mark here, and it was so vague and indescript. So there was no way to prove anything was done before or after unless you took a video. That's a good idea.
Yep.
Just get a credit card that pays for rental car insurance like the Chase Sapphire Reserve, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I
Big
did.
knife on UPSD.
Damn it.
Oh, TJ, you missed out like WWE earlier. There's like a great profit taking opportunity.
I took some off. I think Mark told me that you took some off, so I was like, okay, I'll take a little bit off too. But need to get some more value picks because my portfolio is a little bit too tech heavy now.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. I don't know why Travel's knifing.
Yeah, I took profit, I shorted, and then now I'm long, but only 100 shares now.
CDC says order limiting U.S. cruises will remain in effect until November 1st.
No way. November 1st, bro?
taken down airlines with it, though.
Yeah, all travel is probably gonna get slimmed down.
No.
Which I don't. They don't have to listen to the CDC. I don't get it. But whatever.
Crap. All right, I'm out. Sold my Norwegian. Thanks for the alert, K-Bigs.
Post in the news, bro.
Damn, what a stop hunt on UPSD.
Canada Goose offers employees paid leave for COVID vaccination. That's not good.
Oh, it's to get vaccinated, not because you got vaccinated, like a reward. Okay. Cool with that.
They're probably gonna be able to take like a couple weeks off. Be like, yo, it hurts, but you still get paid.
It'll be okay, Jake. I'm from there. Let's go hit up Pookie on the corner. He'll take care of you.
Bro, chill.
Bro, you're gonna get beat up walking around there.
I mean, it depends on what part he's in.
He's in Baltimore, like pretty bad.
No, not all parts of it.
I wouldn't take my family to Baltimore. I grew up around there.
I always hear about dirty cops stories coming out of Baltimore.
Are you in Northeast or Northwest, Jake?
Man, Tesla came right back down.
Jonathan, CDC does not have the authority to dictate things like that. They basically give recommendations, and companies choose to abide by such recommendations. If they don't abide by such recommendations, they get scrutinized, which they don't want. So they just abide by the recommendations. They have no legal jurisdiction over whether you can open your business or not. It's all,
But isn't CDC like spitting out like statistics about things?
Yeah. I mean, they put out. I'm saying like they have no legal authority to dictate whether you can open your business or not. They make recommendations to the authorities that do. And those authorities, take action based on what they hear from the CDC.
Yeah, that's what I was confused about because like I saw the comment that was like the CDC says like the order limiting the cruises. Well,
Yeah, I think
order.
Yeah, somebody doesn't know what they're talking about when they write up the headline, or maybe they just misspoke it, but they have no jurisdiction to just say you got to close out your business. They give recommendations, and the authorities take those recommendations and act upon such.
Or not act at all.
Yeah, why not?
I didn't know the CDC was a private, non-profit organization.
Everything's private, bro. There's very few what most people deem federal agencies are actually federal. Most are private.
Wow.
Doesn't China donate to that?
Including a lot of your alphabet agencies.
Okay.
That's how they can wipe their hand, saying that, oh, it wasn't us, it was this.
Yeah, this entity, nonprofit.
Yeah, the IRS is third party as well. Did you know that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
Well,
you
so
should.
is the what's it called, the Supreme Court, but Trump somehow found a way to get his nominees on there.
What? Because he went through the process to do it.
Yeah, he went through the legal process, bro.
It wasn't like he just said you're there. They got voted on.
Yeah, but I mean, he made that happen.
Yeah, they all do, bro. Because it's like when a president gets the opportunity to do that, Republican or Democrat, no bias, but dude, they're going to take full advantage of it.
Yeah.
It's like it only happens.
He didn't tell the
every now and
justices
then,
to die. Why would you put something up there like that, guys?
I don't know. There's got to be a different news link with a different picture.
If you guys were able to short DLPN this morning when it was up for no reason other than getting pumped in chat rooms, you could have made $8 on it right now.
The one merging with Hall of Fame something or other.
I don't know if they're merging. They announced some sort of agreement.
Oh, like a partnership, right?
Yeah, something like that.
That's why I stopped out, Ryan. See that?
Oh yeah, that's I thought it hit 650. That was like the play.
Yeah, I took some profits at like 648, and so I said that I did miss out on a couple bucks a share, but I'm glad I set my stop because now I came back and it's down to 643 almost. So, and I think we're gonna get, if we break the 643 mark, we'll see low day again.
I'm not touching it until where I posted earlier.
That's why markets like this is like just scalping kind of paradise. You want to try to catch the reversion moves. There's $3 to $5 at a time, and TJ is really good at this. Try to hold on to at least a portion of it for long term if you get a really good entry. But I'm a baby. Sometimes it's so hard for me to hold because I'm just like, let me get my profits.
Yeah, I just don't get investing temporarily, even $36,000 to make $4. I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah, but you're not really investing it. You're only holding onto it for 30 minutes. So I look at how much money am I making in a 30-minute period? Because if you think about it, when something is stair-stepping up, you can actually buy at the low, sell at the top, then buy again at the next low, then sell again at the next top, and you're actually going to make more money than just buying at the bottom and selling at the medium because you're catching the swings. But it's harder to do. It's not easy to do.
Yeah, I like catching swings on stuff like Tesla because you can get some really good wins. And again, like by the time you're waiting for an entry, you can just scalp it in and scalp out of it. That being said, I just took some Tesla long again.
Yeah, I like it here. This is the bottom from the previous bounce point.
I am so glad I hedged out my CPNG. That was beautiful.
Why is this? Have we looked into Ruby? I feel like Ruby's had like some huge momentum over the last few weeks.
Wow, the thing's still running. Holy.
Ruby went from $7 to $30 in the last 2 weeks. To $40 actually.
Ooh, it's at a nice level here.
Yeah.
Yes, they have options too. Why did this thing go up? What do they do? Biotech.
Biotech.
Well, biotech is the business right now, dude. I swear to God, like all these bio companies are just. I feel like we need a research team just for bio to figure out like what's in, trials and what they're working on and all that stuff to see.
Yeah, but that's a full-time job.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's there's so many bio companies. It's crazy.
It's not just that. It's like you have to know the current pipeline to see if there's actually a marginal difference or something that could potentially save lives, right? Versus whatever's out there already. And then there's a cost that you have to attach, right? Because remember, even with the vaccines, there's that one drug, I forgot what it is, that you had to keep it in like a freezer. So the cost of shipping, all that comes to play. So that thing probably costs more, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that was the Moderna one, I think.
So they're working on something for advanced tumors for cancer. Cancer and autoimmune diseases. And
What kind of cancer?
It just says here advanced tumors. And they also are creating an anemia drug. Autoimmune is a huge market that doesn't have a ton of like cures or like they have relief drugs for like autoimmune, but they don't have anything that actually like once you have autoimmune disorder, you kind of have it forever.
Hey, Tesla back to 641 here, guys. And the Qs are looking really weak again.
Ooh, I forgot to set my stop. Damn it.
Here, so you can take a look over there. That's not even all the drugs. That are just the drugs that have some sort of catalyst coming up.
Oh, this is a cool calendar. Where's this been all my life? Favorites. These are all super high risk though, you guys. So just when you're reading through this stuff, just because you see something coming through doesn't mean that you should buy it. Just be very, especially if they're penny stocks, because a lot of these are already priced in. A lot of these people came at the beginning of a lot of these trials and they bought into it, and then once it pops a little bit, they'll sell it.
No, a lot of these are just fake. Like they're not going to make anything. Right? Like 80% of them are just worthless.
Wow, TJ, that's a great site, man. You can type in Moderna and it brings up every drug in their pipeline, which phase they're at.
Yeah.
Wow, thank you. That's great.
But guys, it's not that simple. It's not just about the drug. It's like I wish Kevin was here to explain it a bit more, but I use this as an example. Let me see if I can find it again. Oh, actually, I know where I can find it. There you go. So what we analyze stocks, these guys have to analyze this. You know, this is just a one fucking day of work. 141 pages. So, you know, again, I always tell you guys, like, play with the hand that you're dealt. If you're not reading these 141 pages, guess what? There's fucking analysts that are doing it on a daily basis. That's their job. They get paid to do this. So, who's going to have the better hand? Clearly them. They have all the data that they need.
Yeah, I remember when Martin Shkreli was in the news and everything. I just was listening to that guy. I was like, this guy eats, sleeps, and breathes this stuff. There's no way I could understand it.
And guys, times like this, you just got to be a little bit more like, you know, fast. You know, takes you know, like small stop losses, stop out really quick, get in, get out, take the profits as they come, and like, you know, be more liquid. You want to have at least enough capital that, you know, in the event something happens, you have the cash flow to add on to it.
Yeah, Tape Reader and I were talking earlier today. I mean, at least in our trading account, like pretty much all cash and just in and out scalps.
I have more positions, but I have like 20% like cash. And I was levered out when we had that extreme move and Tesla went all the way to 550, but it also came all the way up to 700. So I got rid of most of it. And then now I'm just rebuying it again. Yes, we might give my Tesla, you know, 620s that I missed. I slept in that day, so I missed it.
If you guys took that Tilray call trade with me, the one April $27 strikes for next Friday, I'm buying back in here at around 75. I'm gonna start buying at 75 cents, and I'll add 10 contracts every nickel down. I'll start with 50 contracts.
Wow, Tape, that dropped $1.50 already. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it doubled. I got out all my contracts, and now I'm buying them back.
Oh my gosh.
Nicely done.
Tilray actually dropped $2 over the last hour. Basically gave back the whole entire pop.
Yep, I see it.
Nice, Hanks. Good job, buddy. Doubled your money.
All right, Tesla it is. I am now loaded.
Bloated or loaded?
Like loaded on Tesla.
Nice.
Shares or calls?
Shares.
I'm 640.33. What are you at?
640.31 here. You can always tell when TJ's buying more because he gets quiet.
TJ, I love you, but I think this could come back to 624 real quick. I agree, Ryan. But he's just like scalping it though. You know, he still has his like super long position, you know, from way back.
Buy low of day.
This could be a temporary bounce there because we're looking at a March 10th, March 17th, March 19th, and then today. So it's an interim support at 633. I'm still window shopping. I haven't bought anything yet since 12 o'clock.
What a lovely day. Yo, Kazmak. Kazmak, you here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, where's that put wall at? At 385?
Oh, I don't know.
I think this was somebody was posting earlier.
Oh, I remember seeing that chart this morning.
Yeah.
RKT 2250. What the hell is DX?
He sold out, bro. Remember?
Oh yeah, I know. But he hasn't been back in a while.
All right, fellas, if you took that GIGM Giga Media penny stock this morning, you're up 10%. I am taking half off here at 475. Did anybody trade it? Anybody take it?
No, sir, not me.
Mm-mm.
It's got the Momo.
I don't trade penny stocks.
I put out all the disclaimers. $1,600% normal volume today typically means you get gaps the following morning. Yes, I'm holding the rest of my position overnight.
Wow. They stopped me out at break even and it goes all the way up.
Man,
Yo,
I am getting killed on XL. It's down to
Solo.
$10.
Solo, you there?
I just got back. What's up?
Hey, did you buy any of that Verizon back down there, the low 55s?
No, I didn't.
Ah, shit. I remember we were waiting on 54. I just didn't know that it was going to turn back like this.
Hey Ryan, did you ever read that short report for XL?
No.
Oh, just Google Muddy Waters XL.
Oh yeah, from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, March 3rd, March 4th.
Yeah, and then he was on CNBC the same day. So I just felt like he didn't have really any good talking points, and it is a good company, man. They're expanding. They just built that Michigan plant to do more EV. So they've got good contracts.
Oh, you read the report though? You read it? Read it?
No, I didn't read the report. I listened to the interview.
Yeah, there's a couple good points in there. But is it true? I don't know.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, guys, Tilray is back down here at 2270. This is where I like it for a bounce back to 2350 if you want to trade that for a scalp.
Which one is it?
Tilray, TLRY. I think you have some, TJ.
Yeah, I get a tiny bit just so I don't forget it.
Well, I think last week you said you kept some because you like to see keep it in your portfolio, and then that way you know to add on.
Yeah.
So here you go. Here's your add up.
Tesla's back to being my largest position again.
The Tilray?
Tesla. Roku.
Oh,
Sorry.
I thought you were saying Tilray was your largest position.
No.
My bad.
These are the markets where you trade the ranges, guys. You don't need to marry stuff unless you really want to. Just trade the ranges.
Hey, K-Bigs, you saved me $3 a share on Norwegian, bro. Thank you. I got out 27.40 on that news, I think. 27.30. It's hit 24.
Yep.
I wish Toss had a radial button on the active trader boxes where you could just push the button and it autofills the quantity of how many shares you currently have instead of having to type it in there. I did twice today where I went to buy 25,000 shares of SNDL and I accidentally put in 250,000.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Yeah, luckily I caught them, but it's not that difficult to put a radial button there and just hit it, autofill that quantity section. So my brother was here. He came into town for a few days to visit me, and he wanted me to trade for him so he could watch me. And over that 2-day period, he was telling me how impressed he was with some of the guys that were calling out trades in the chat. I had him on speaker, or had you guys on speaker, so he could hear what was going on. He was, of course, talking about TJ. He's like, "Does TJ really make that much money?" So I was teasing him a little bit, telling him, "Nah, man, that's all fake. He's not doing real money."
Is he gonna start trading now or soon?
No, he's got a really good job working for Lockheed Martin.
Oh wow!
But
Yeah.
I did teach him though how to sell covered calls while he was here.
Yo, we should have asked him if he knew about the government deal beforehand. They got like a huge deal recently, 3.7 billion.
Yeah, they're always getting deals. Them and Northrop and Boeing.
Hey K Biggs, can you block somebody by the name of Sakira, Sakira?
What for?
Sending me spam. If you want to see it, I can send it to you.
Yeah, just post it in the band queue. Just a screenshot of it.
I don't think he's in our chat.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, he DM'd it to me.
They joined. They're here.
Good old NQ. Never fails. Oh, wait. It did fail.
Did you post that in BandQ tape reader?
I just posted it just now.
They're gone.
Thanks, Solo. All right, fellas, we got low of the day on NQ.
course, my MRK goes green when everything else is red.
Feathers up too. Yep, I like it, Kaz. Looks beautiful.
See.
Don't tell nobody though. Get a lot of haters in here, bro.
You've got mail.
All right, guys, I'm back on the team.
What's that, Ryan? Are you Team Tesla?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 637. I just moved some from my long-term portfolio into my trading to do this. So.
Oh, I tell you what, Qs don't look healthy. Keep tight stops on everything, guys, if you're scalping. I have my Tilray scalp, my Tilray stop set at 22.45. I like how easy Toss makes it to put your stops in there on the ladder if you use the level 2 ladder.
Is it your stops actually show up on level 2?
On the Toss ladder, I don't know if you've ever seen it. I can show it to you, Ron. I can DM it to you.
Yeah, DM it to me. I'm curious to see.
Okay. Yep. Give me 1 minute.
You guys want some good entertainment for an hour? Or no?
What?
Guys, watch this Real Vision interview, and he pretty much he predicted what's happening to Jack Ma a year ago or 2 years ago. This guy legit is trying to bring down the CCP.
Hey Ryan, I'm just gonna post it here. So if I'm getting DMs, other people want to see it, so I'm just gonna post it here.
No, I just want it to myself.
So above the level 2, there's like this ladder portion where you could see I got penny increments, and you can see how easy I just point and click and that ask size indicator, and it goes right in there. So I'm long 500 from 2270, and you can see where my stop is there. Oh hell, I just got stopped out. I just realized it. It's a pretty cool little feature if you're scalping.
Yeah, but how do you get that above your level 2? Because when I mean, obviously my level 2 has the same as yours does, but I don't have the active trader.
I think you have to have. Okay, so on the side of my level 2 box, I have a bunch of letters. You know, like you can highlight, for example, TRD, time and sales, AT, buttons, charts. There are different charts and stuff. You have to have active trader highlighted to get that. I don't even use level 2. I just point and click inside that ladder. That's how I get all my orders in.
Okay, yeah, so it's just active trader is what it is. Well, no, it's not.
Let me see if I can figure out what I did to put it up there. Because once I put it up there, I kind of just saved it, and I don't really know how I did it. Let me just look. Okay, this is how you do it. So on the where it says buy orders, sell orders, right above the level 2 box, click on that little settings icon, and it brings up something that says show trading ladder. Actually, no, that's not what it says. That's sync AT with level 2. Somebody that knows TOS better than me know how to get the trading ladder up on a level 2 box for Ryan? Hey Ryan, I'll tell you where it's super helpful. We can figure it out for you. Is on options, man.
Yeah, I see it, Joey. Yeah, it's. I mean, that's what I have active trader and time and sales up. Okay. Yep,
Did you
it's
find?
the same thing. Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
find it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just the layout. I'll show you what I have. It's the same thing.
I was gonna say I didn't do anything special. It just comes up.
Yeah, and then once you have it up, Ryan, click on that little settings icon and sync. Do the sync AT ladder and chart crosshairs. That way, it constantly updates the pricing. How can I explain it? The price will consistently update, so you don't have to scroll back and forth. It's super helpful. All right, I'm taking another shot at Tilray here, 2270 again. Yeah, that's the same thing, Ryan. Mine's just more compact than yours is. I actually like to. Sorry, my cleaning lady's cleaning.
Yeah, I just like that yours was more compact.
That ship is still stuck in the Suez right now. Oh, it's funny.
Hey, K-Base, did you see all the tugboats trying to push that thing out?
Yeah.
It was funny. Like the GPS version, there was like 8 boats in there, different orientations trying to move it.
Oh, I'm sure Qatar's got that captain has a full throttle, so he ain't moving nowhere. They're probably gonna keep it there as long as they can.
Hey, did anybody else's toss just get really bad?
Nope.
Mine fully crashed. It rebooted right back up though.
Ryan, I'm thinking we should have quit at lunchtime, you and me.
Dude, I know. I gave back $250, and I wasn't even doing anything. I was just riding these long-term plays.
Yeah, same here. I was up 3,100. Now I'm only up 1,000. I've been stopped out of my last 5 trades.
I don't know. It just that's why I didn't trade. Like when I came back at lunch, I was like, this is chop. This is really bad. I don't even want to touch it. But like Tesla, I took because I see that as intermediate support there. Like I said earlier, it hit all these lows on this downtrend. So if this gets another bounce, maybe see 660, 680 tomorrow, or at least by Friday.
Maybe if I go make myself an old fashioned, we can turn this market around.
No, I don't know. I got 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's my favorite scene, K-Biggs in Austin Powers.
Same.
Depending on how this Tilray acts towards the end of the day here, I may keep the common or I might just get out of it, but I'm definitely keeping and adding on to the calls that I'm buying. So I'm going to be traveling tomorrow to Nashville in a car pretty much all day, and I don't want to be checking my phone every 5 minutes.
Yeah, if you want a good coffee shop in Nashville, the Frothy Monkey is a good spot if you've ever been there for breakfast. It's up by Vanderbilt.
I'm staying down right off Broadway. I don't plan on really much leaving that area.
Well, send us pictures from the honky tonk.
You know it. I'm going to have my cowboy hat on. Put my cowboy boots in my suitcase. Be good to go.
That's cool. I'll send you another place. I'll DM you here where I go to eat sometimes.
Hey Ryan, I was gonna say if you have I'm trying to find a really really nice restaurant because I'm meeting some friends and I want to take them out, but I haven't gotten any good ideas from Google. I did reserve this one place. Why don't you DM me and we'll see if it's the same place.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sideline the chat.
Ooh, pop on Tilray, tape reader.
Yeah, a little one. So I'm a long again from 2270, 500 shares. I tell you what, that TKAT got abused today, man. If you could have shorted that yesterday at 65 or 70, it's at $39 now. Just goes to show you how fast they go up. They just come down just as fast.
Oh, here comes another candle on QQQ. Wow, RTY is actually the biggest percent loser today compared to NQ and SPY.
K-Bigs,
Yo,
you think we can do 425 on Spider before the end of the day?
400 SPY?
425. I'm thinking about going YOLO.
No.
Put it all in.
Godspeed, bro.
We only need, what would that be, about 3,000 Dow points?
I don't know. I think we're getting followed through to downside tomorrow.
Actually, to be truthful with you, I'm thinking opposite. I'm actually loading the 318 calls on the Qs here at $1.98.
For what expiration?
This Friday.
I'm with Biggs. I think we drop tomorrow. This is a week's end of day. I don't know. I wouldn't even swing it, bro, overnight. Tape reader. Like, I just think we have enough range intraday to risk an overnight drop. It's not worth it.
We're almost there. Like
But-
all these long-term support lines, we're almost there. We just need to break down a little more. Probably make another lower low on some of these tickers, but I mean, we're almost there. I really wouldn't be shorting or longing anything. I would just let this play out, technical wise, and then load the freaking boat when we make that pivot. But I think we're coming down a little more. Not much more, but a little more. I mean, take anything right now. You're playing mid-range, so.
Anybody else on voice have an opinion? So my thought process is, we've been range bound, like I've been saying, for several weeks now, and we have a pretty strong magnet at 315.50, and I actually see it going 315.50 sooner than I do going to 310 on the Qs, and overnight would probably be the best way to get that gap up.
You're talking 315.50 on what?
The Qs.
Oh, QQQ. Yeah, I don't ever look at like those ETFs. I look at the indexes themselves or the futures.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I don't know. On my chart's telling me a little more downside. Not much, but a little more.
I always forget that you look at ES more than anything. For some reason, I always think that you're looking at QQQs. Ryan, you're the one that looks at Spider all the time, right?
From time to time, I'll trade it.
S&P's king, bro. Don't need no Qs.
Tape reader, I've been just buying bits and pieces here of a couple different stocks, and yeah, really not too worried about the intraday or like the near term. Just maybe trying to think a little bit further longer term. I mean, I'm not trading really intraday. I'm just buying a little bit here, buying a little bit at a time. So.
Yeah, especially with you going away, man, I wouldn't even sweat it. Like, you're not going to miss much.
Yeah.
I don't see us doing it. We almost don't want to do anything crazy and break out and do some rocket move to new highs or something. Like, the longer we consolidate and build up here, and then we're going to have a better move later that will hold and sustain. That's just my thought. So, like, taking something overnight, I mean, it's maybe one or two contract. Don't go big. We might get a bounce.
Oh, I'm just buying shares now. Just buying shares. No options, no futures, nothing. Right now, I have AI, CPNG, GoPro, AMD, HiMax, and XL.
I appreciate it, guys. Just trying to get a consensus.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it looks ugly. If I went short today, I would have made money, but I did not. I went long.
I think shorting Dunning
Yeah.
is a bad idea because I mean we're almost to that pivot.
Yeah, I would never short here. Like 392 today, yeah, but now you're chasing it down, and so
Yeah, accumulation here.
yeah. If anything, I would take calls, like but within a tight range, maybe in the money calls.
I don't know. I would be really careful about options because then you have a time constraint.
Right.
So like long call options. I don't know. I know TJ's got a bunch of leaps, but I'm just buying shares. Yeah, I guess that's like a contrarian opinion. I don't know.
Yeah, just so we're all clarifying here, nobody is saying market's going to crash by any means, shape, or form. Those on the not so bullish side are just saying there's a slight more of a dip coming. Those on the bullish side are sticking with their consensus, buy here, grit their teeth, take the hit, and be okay with it 6 to 8 months from now. In general, it's the same thing. So nobody's calling for a market crash by any means, guys, just so we're all clarifying.
Yeah, I actually sold out of my Q calls. I appreciate that. I really don't want to be checking my phone tomorrow while I'm
I mean, bro, look at the volume. Like, let's take AMD, for example. Nobody's selling AMD. Nobody's selling Apple. Nobody's selling most of this stuff. It's just they're just not bid propping it like they normally do. There's a lot less forced delta hedging going on, so there's a lot less squeezy squeeze taking place, but nobody's out here just dumping shares on the market, in fear yet. If they were, you would see big inflows and things like the VIX. I mean, it's not there, bro.
How are you sure that they're not selling? Just curious.
I'm not. Nobody's ever 100% sure of anything, but if I seen fear selling coming in, I'd be seeing like big red candles, like
Bro,
big red volume.
That's what I see.
Hmm?
What I see, red candles, red volume.
I see very little volume. I mean, I see red, but I just don't see like,
NQ's average is 46 million shares. We traded 48 today.
Yeah, I'm talking individual tickers.
SPY's average is 78.
Yeah, again, individual tickers. No, I'm not talking about the index in general.
Like there was some really good shorts this week. Like Upstart at 160 was a great short. SPRT at 9, that was a great short. Taper called that one out. What else was a good short? Yeah, those were really good setups for short. Like parabolic moves to the upside. Those revert.
DLPN was a good short if you could get it this morning at 30 to 20 bucks right now.
Oh wow. I just saw this one.
GME's at the low of the day, guys.
Oh wow, yeah. That was a good short. Up in the $200 area. AMC failed 14. That was a good short.
You guys saved me $500 from getting me to bail on those Q calls.
Glad to hear it.
That's why I always like to hear what you guys are thinking, because the market doesn't revolve around me. Sometimes I think it might, but it doesn't.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No, just your chart playing out perfectly. Thank you for that.
AI cut through these supports pretty hard.
I'm sorry. That is funny. That is funny. We warned y'all back in the 80s.
Have
to
70
not
million
be dip buying this.
$70 million revenue and have 320 million outstanding shares. Just do the math.
Blows my mind. I like the company. I like what they're doing.
So where you buy? What price would you even think about buying this at?
Once we start
45
seeing
maybe.
support, like a real. Well, after all this, for sure. I just took the loss on it today, I think. But saved a lot of money.
Yeah, I started buying this in the 70s.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
Bro, all these IPO charts look the exact same. CPNG, RAS, Bumble almost, Roblox, XL, IPO SPAC, whatever. But all of these charts look exactly the same.
RBLX, I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for that to bottom out to buy.
Honestly, freaking Chinese stickers are sketch right now.
Yeah, super sketch. You see RLX? That thing just got destroyed.
Down at just below 8 today.
You think I got out of that piece of shit?
Yeah. That would have been an awesome short.
Let's add Wish to that list too. Same chart. Mario, give me some more. There's a bunch more that were called out in here. Everybody keeps buying the dip on it.
There was some volatility on there a minute ago.
Dash. Freaking trash.
Dash. There we go. Let's add that on there. What are the other ones?
Check out which was there
There's
news.
plenty more.
Let's see. We got GDRX.
Yep. Clove.
Space.
No. Unity. Fraud.
The dip that keeps on dipping. I
Well,
keep hearing this.
majority-
I'm buying it at support. And I'm like, bro, there is no support. It's not been established yet.
Asana. RAS, Pace.
Yeah, but Casey, there is no support on any of these stocks that have been mentioned yet, like long-term support. So it's, I keep hearing that about it as support, but there has not been an established of support yet. So it's really hard to make a judge off of where to go,
Yeah,
where
and
long these stocks. They're easy to intraday trade.
majority of all the ones we just mentioned has a lockup, so
Yeah.
lockup is just helping push it down even farther. Because at these prices, a lot of people that are in before the IPO, they're already up. They're up because under the IPO starting price. So they're taking their cash, getting out, making their money, and just making the chart go down more.
Yep.
Well, I got stopped out of
It
it again.
just Bumble was it? Or what was it? Roblox? What do you say he got today?
Yeah, Strong, you're right, but Wish was being advertised along like back in the 30s. Like it's literally been cut in half. Like all of these other tickers that we just mentioned, they've all been advertised in here from some people like to buy way up here and there, and they've all been like cut in half or more with this premise that it's at support, but it's not at support, because there is no support. Yeah, post it, Kaz. I want to see it.
There's some volatility on Wish. Netflix had good support at 500. It's actually a rising trend line there.
All right, Roku broke the double bottom on its way back to 300. I will actually take a stab at Roku at 300. Yeah.
Yeah, just more chop.
Thank you, Kazmac. You're amazing.
They call that Monday.
Theoretically, this thing could trade sideways, chop up and down until May. I'm for being honest.
Or check out the heat map.
Yeah, just keep your stop losses tight and your time frame short. Do as much scalping as possible.
A energy, industrials.
I agree, Blonde.
Yeah, take those quick profits,
Trade the chop, make money.
Think if that ship didn't get stuck today in the Suez, how much energy would be down still?
Good afternoon, guys. How you guys doing?
Good, bro.
Looks like we're going to close at the low of the day.
All right, guys, I am back. Oh man, what did I miss?
Very, very bloody.
Damn, look at that move. There goes my Fubo calls. Tesla's at least holding somewhat. Damn,
We may get
all my orders. Holy shit.
we may get a
Man,
bounce here on the
every time for
Qs.
the market to bounce, it's here.
No. It usually bounces tomorrow. You know, we've seen this trend, right? It sells off into the day and then tomorrow morning gaps up, you sell some, and then we just continue this again.
So many times. So many times.
And work with the market. Holy shit, I got filled on orders I didn't even know I had.
Airbnb is at 179.
Yeah, guys, let's try and tone down a little, maybe tiny bit the memeing. Some people don't have access to the team channel. It is getting a little bit spamish.
What's getting Spanish?
All the gifts and stuff. It's like walls of gifts.
True.
Yeah, I got filled on so many things.
Buying the fear.
Look at TLT there.
Oh yeah, I see that. You still holding calls
on that one? I might be.
Okay.
Wow, the volume on the daily.
Took a lot of heat for this call.
Did you?
Yeah, from you.
Did we take Tesla 630?
Nah, I missed that one, bro.
I didn't take it either.
630 average now.
Yeah, I like the 631.
I have over at 630, but never touched it. So
Got 10 minutes, guys.
but now my average is
Yeah, we have. I mean, there's good support here at 620 also. So we'll see.
Yeah, probably wait for 620.
Usually, when if past history tells the future, then usually when Tesla dips like this, we get a nice bounce the next couple of days. So
one thing I regret. Yesterday, I didn't take off my CPNG trade. I just like sold calls on it. But yeah, I should have taken some off and sold some calls.
M314, that looks appealing too.
PNG looks weird.
Drawdown is crazy.
Break this support.
Federico, are you talking? Who's talking? I can barely hear you.
It's not me now.
Was it me?
Yeah, you're quiet, bro. Who is that?
I think I was talking pretty quiet.
Oh, Nick, that's you. Hey,
Better now?
Nick.
Yo.
Stop saying inappropriate stuff in chat in the morning, okay, Nick?
Oh, your mind. Stop.
That was the funniest thing, you guys, man. That was the funniest picture. You guys did. If I post it right now, you guys would all laugh. At the snowflakes.
A buddy of mine who trades stocks, he's not in the group, but he just sent me like this expletive laden text message.
What? Did you just smoke like 5 packs of cigarettes?
I lost my voice.
Okay.
You didn't know? He's back.
You like age 30 years? Like what?
The market aged me 10 years.
What, GME 120?
No way.
Yeah. I hope it goes to the ground. I can't wait to post it on that guy.
We gotta keep. I mean, earnings just happened, so usually we see a nice sell-off after earnings. So
This is amazing.
What an ugly close.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's all expected, brother. All expected.
8 minutes.
Hey TJ, if I wanted to take a stab at Fubo, what would you recommend on the call side?
Oh, bro, I'm down like 50% on those calls right now, so probably not the best person.
Well, let's say
Yeah.
you were going to open a new position. Which ones would you go after?
I go like as far out as you can, and then just the poor man's covered call strategy usually works really well for these ones. Like as far out, like at least a year. Because remember, Fubo is one of those companies that haven't done everything right yet, but they're close.
Why does people still pay for streaming stuff? All those games are free online.
What's free online?
Like streaming any sports event.
Yeah, but the older generation doesn't know that.
Yeah.
No, they don't really care. It's ad revenue for them. End of the day.
Oh, did you guys hear what happened with UFC one time? Dana White, like I think it was like 2 UFCs ago. Dana White tried to threaten like the illegal streamers in a press conference, and then the next day when the fight was happening, all the people that paid legally, they fucked up their stream. So all the people that paid couldn't watch the fight, and all the illegal streamers were just watching it.
double bottom on AMD.
Did Nvidia come back down yet? I need an ad on that one.
76 is a nice area for AMD. TJ, do mean reversions happen once market closes, like in after hours?
Not as much unless there's news. Usually, no. Usually, it'll just follow the stock market.
Okay.
And guys, remember, we're in that area where right now, here, let me post the picture on Trading Chat. Shout out to, I think it was Ziad who made this. All right, so you have a sell-off. After that sell-off, you have this thing, which is the wall of worry. You know, you have the discouragement one. If we get like a double bottom and it cracks and it's like, oh no, this fucking going down for sure. And then you have the wall of worry. This is where you're gonna have volatility, which is why, you know, even for me, you guys see me, I'm just scalping in and out trades as much as I can, getting at least $10 a share. And I just do that on a daily basis because, again, we can't make our portfolio move up if the market's not moving up. You got to trade with the hand that you're dealt. But this is a beautiful time for day traders because this is where we make a shit ton of money doing the most like stupidest trades.
Yeah.
So yeah, so take advantage of that. We know it's going to go down. That's why I'm selling a ton of calls too, because you know it just makes sense now. And GME, oh my god, look at that beauty.
$130 a share. That's big. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Were you in heavy on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Now I'm slowly covering somehow.
yeah, like 50 million.
Delicious. It's like just delicious, man. That's a delicious trade.
Where do you think we're going to see shorts covering on GME, TJ?
Sorry?
What level do you think we're going to start seeing shorts covering on GME?
I mean, that's hard. I mean, they can cover at any price. $40 is what it should be worth max. Yeah, I wouldn't pay a penny over 40 for this. So, yeah, if it can go down there again, it's okay. But, you know, we tackled this amazingly. The first trade was amazing, second one. And on my toss account, I haven't even touched those shares. I have a short from like 320 something from that last time when we almost broke 350s. That I'm just holding on for 40. This one is more of a scalp position. Like I'll just, you know, let's say $100, even number.
100 and then I like 80.
I like that much. They're trading higher EV to EBITDA metrics than Tesla is, or even Shopify.
Crazy.
Oh, I do need to buy some Shop.
Oh, yeah. Etsy came down pretty hard.
Damn, Shop looks really nice. Holy shit, it's at support. Look at the daily chart on that and the volume profile. Look, now Shopify, it's like overvalued 100%. That thing is just retarded. That's trading at 300 times EV to EBITDA. Guess what GME is?
1,000. 500. 4,000.
It was the same. It was around like 350 EV to EBITDA, which is stupid valuations.
The March weeklies for GameStop are down $100 today. They lost $92.42 just today.
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
That's why I love shorting it, because like all the retail ETFs that have it, they went over allocation and then they had to sell it off. It was like guaranteed they were gonna have to sell it. So
But what's crazy is on the opposite side, on the put side, they're only up like $4 or $5.
Ooh.
Crazy how it works like that.
Who's up $4 or $5?
119, the 119 strike putts are only at $5 today, and then the calls are down $90.
I think it's the IV though. The IV rinses as well.
Because IV ramps up when it goes up or down. As long as it's directional, IV moves up. The moment it's consolidates, that's when IV starts dropping.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes, I got my Tesla fill. Damn, right at the close too.
Very nice.
6:30. Just had 5,000 orders come in on Tesla. 5,000 shares.
The other memes tickers. We got AMC, Nokia.
AMC, Nokia.
BlackBerry, Bed Bath & Beyond.
That's it.
Oh, I'm sure there's more. I don't keep tabs on those.
Sundial.
Okay.
That already happened. Momo? Or tomorrow?
I love how this dude's like, thanks for your money.
What about that dude that was like, oh, shorting for only $10?
I know, right?
Probably thinking, damn.
One thing I did miss out, I closed my snow position. So I went long yesterday and then of course today it tanked. No winning. But today I did lock in a ton of profits.
Unity. It's at 91 now. Or 92.
Look at that. Profits.
UPST died a bit today too. Ooh.
What's funny? This didn't halt, right? GameStop didn't halt today. It just gradually like tanked.
Wow, yeah, it sure did. 120 close. I'm not gonna lie on that chart with the anxiety and enthusiasm and everything. I have no idea where we are on that. I guess it depends on what time frame you're looking at.
I think we're between discouragement and wall of worry. Like, we've been through this a million times. I mean, there's a reason why I day trade, right? If I could only swing trade or long term invest, I'd do that. But you have to take advantages like this. This is the market literally giving you free money. Take it.
Ryan, we should have talked to one another into quitting at lunchtime, bro.
It's hard. Hindsight's 2020. We never knew. I mean, I had those 392 puts that I got out at 391 or whatever, and I didn't see us going to 388. So it's tough. It's all right. I mean, we all had eyes on it, and everybody was contributing and stuff.
I was up 3,200 at lunch. I ended the day up $760.
Sounds like a good day to go to Nashville.
Yeah, just pissed. Gosh, I should have just.
Don't worry, buddy. You can't get more pissed than I am. Trust me.
You don't sound pissed. You just made $7 million or whatever.
Yeah. And then 80 million drawdown.
Oh shit, TJ.
I know, it's just part of the game.
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry, man. I'm having whiskey for you right now.
Remember, I went like negative, like 140, right? That was the worst. And then it went positive, and my unrealized almost matched my like February highs. And then, again, one thing about me, I'm not gonna sell. I'm gonna wait. So held on to it.
That's just crazy, TJ. But you know what? To you, that's you're okay with it. And I think when we look at it, we just say 80 million. Gosh, what could I do with 80 million? But to you, that's kind of normal part of the markets, and you handle it really well. No one would ever know that.
To be honest, it's like a marginal cost to like the portfolio size. Obviously, it's going to be a huge move.
Damn, you almost got more than Howard Marks.
TJ, that's just awesome, bro. It's so impressive.
Half that's in Kraft Heinz. He just don't want to tell nobody.
Thank you. This took a lot of work.
By the way, if you took the GIGM trade with me, it's at $5.50 in after hours, and they're pumping away. So you're up $1. You should be up 20% on that trade right now.
I'm so lucky I have fucking some swing positions like the value picks.
What's your next largest position behind Tesla, TJ?
I think it's Airbnb.
No, Roku right now.
Oh, what was it? I'm sorry.
Roku.
Oh, Roku. Okay.
Yeah, and you guys got to keep in mind, I have like a ton positions, right? So
Good job, Soya. What do you? I guess Soya, you're short Tesla.
I mean, take a look at all those green trades. So yeah, a couple red. It's okay.
TJ, what
Yep.
you posted in chat, is that 1 billion for? Or am I reading it wrong?
Yes.
Oh my fudge. Okay.
Looks like we just learned TJ's a billionaire today.
That is amazing. Wow.
Oh, we already knew he was a billionaire.
Well, I mean, I suspected it. People were telling me because I think I remember when you were at 500K. But wow, that went up quickly.
I think TJ's worth over 2 billion.
I don't know. He doesn't like to talk about money. I'm just
Well, I've heard him
impressed.
mention. I've
And
heard
you
him
know what?
mention
I was
stuff.
having an argument with somebody in the chat a couple months ago, and they're saying there's no way this guy TJ could have so much money. And in my head, I'm like, you don't know how much money he actually has.
I know. Honestly, you know what? Like, I'd be skeptical too. If you were talking to me like fucking 7 years ago and you told me you can make this kind of money, I'd be like, hell no, impossible. Like, it's impossible. And then, you know, being here now, I'm like, holy shit, I still can't believe it. Some days, you know, it's the best feeling when you wake up in the morning because you don't wake up knowing you're a billionaire, right? So you just wake up like a normal person, and then you know, for that split second, you forget. You just wake up and you look at your portfolio and you just get that smile on your face. It's amazing. I have another
Call in
call.
your
I'll be
butler.
back in a second.
Calls in your butler to turn off your alarm clock.
TJ let it slip a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you guys heard or not. He didn't come out and say I'm worth 2.4 billion, but he let it slip, and I added up the numbers. 2.4 billion minus whatever he's been losing the last couple weeks. So I would say 2.1 billion probably.
It's a lot of potatoes. Comme on dit en français, c'est des baby patates.
You know what? But I think TJ would want us to take away from this that if he can do it, we can all do it. So I'm learning, TJ. I'm coming for that number 2.
All right, I'm back.
We should
So
all
All
go
right,
for
I
that
had to
number.
take a quick phone call.
2017.
We're all going for that
That's
number.
my excuse.
To be honest, guys, I just lever out. I just like know when to use a ton of leverage. So you remember when Tesla was at, what was it, 550s? I mean, you guys saw me. I went fucking 38% of my account into it, right? Literally, like I had to sell positions just to like make sure I can afford to buy all that Tesla. And yeah, you get those really good deals where you can lever heavy, and then as soon as it goes back up, I started deleveraging the entire portfolio. So it's just free money, and it's not my money. It's technically their money that I'm getting lent at a cheap rate. It's the same concept of like housing, like flipping houses, right?
Yes, I can attest to that.
She must like this. What does Tan say?
John Wick, I'm 1 billion
Oh,
short
that's
of
when
being a billionaire.
she's like, I can't do this anymore. She's like, it's too stressful. That's why she really stopped. It was like getting to her, like the pressure. For me, it's like I was born for this. She's like, you know what? I had enough. I made enough. So, you know, she started a school.
But she must be impressed with what you've achieved.
She doesn't know.
Yeah, no, she knows. There's not much to be. It's like daily you see the improvement, right? One thing about 10, she is like the most like motivational person. So when I have my down days, you guys know. Remember when I lost like fucking, $60 million in that 1 week, 1 day actually, technically, selling puts, which usually works except for that one time. And then I was like screwed. I took that three months off, and then literally, guys, I drank every bottle I can get a hand on, and partied so much just to kind of make the pain lesser. And then at one point, she couldn't even find me. I was gone for like 2 weeks. She called all my friends. I'm at my buddy's house. She comes by. She's like, "Okay, we have to go home now." I'm like, "No, it's okay. I still want to party." And then she's like, "No, we're going." And then in the car, she's like, "Listen, I gave you like 3 months. Get your shit together." Because I always told her to. Like, I always like took her in front of a mirror, and I'm like, "What do you see? And like, are you happy? Can you do better? Like, do you want to do better?" And if you answer any of those questions, it's like, you know what? Yes, you can do better. You have to be better. It's just everyday grinding. This was just, the cumulative results of everything I've ever worked for. And it's not hard, but it's time consuming. That's the one thing. Like you have to sacrifice everything. I don't have friends that I can go and chill with. That's not how it works. All my friends know They'll barely get a hold of me, and even if they did, they call Tan to get a hold of me because they know I won't answer like phone calls. Well, I have to answer important phone calls because I have a couple deals I'm working on. But other than that, I usually don't even answer my phone call or even look at my phone. It's just grinding. And you guys see me. I'm here till like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then back again at like 8 a.m. Now,
TJ,
if you sorry.
I was just sorry to interrupt. I was just saying, like, I watched a Kobe Bryant interview, and it's the same mindset. Like, he had to like kind of abandon his friends because he wanted to go NBA. He had to work on everything that he was short on, his palm strength, his height, his leap, whatever, and he was just in the zone. And some of his friends didn't understand.
Yeah, most of my friends didn't either. Almost all my friends, when I showed them my account, and this was back then, I don't even try and show my accounts now. But back then, when I showed the account, they're like, "Why aren't you like spending it? Why aren't you retiring?" And I'm like, I thought about it. I thought about retirement, but I'm like, I'm so fucking young, and I've done retirement. Okay, like there's nothing I can do. I've clocked 500 hours on Battlefield, and then I got bored of the game. I drank everything I could under the sun, and then I got sunburned and skin was peeling. So like, what more can you actually do like doing retirement when it's not retirement? Because all your friends are working. I still have to wait until they're done working for me to go and enjoy myself with them anyways, right? And all of them are in professional jobs. They can't just like get up and go with me. It's like, oh yeah, let's go to fucking Spain today. Nope, can't do that. They have jobs too. So it's not as fun as you guys think. Retirement isn't, fun. Is it relaxing? Hell yeah. I was literally just playing video games because there's nothing else. I had my investments. They're moving up. I go and play games, right? But that gets boring real quick, guys. I know it doesn't seem like it. I know it seems like, first world issues, but really it gets boring real fast. And especially like for the amount of work we do we really work this hard to retire or to literally dominate? Right? It's just, you just want to reposition it. And one of the best quotes that made me get into this mindset was, if you want more freedom, be more disciplined. That's it. And that's all. Like, you guys see me every day. No matter what, the fucking market can tank. I'll be here. The market can go up. I'll be here. Well, hopefully I can go on a vacation. But no matter what the market takes, I will be here taking it. I'll bend over every single day and show up. And honestly, it's just showing up and getting shit done. Today markets were tanking. You saw me. I had like 7 different picks that I posted. I spend this time wisely, just looking for really good deals and doing more research on the market. And don't just look at charts all day long, please, guys. That's just a waste of time. You want to be able to develop yourself as a trader. It's not gonna happen if you're always looking at a damn chart. There has to be some like material information that you can gather. And guys, we have the same access to the same data. Mark covered it in his lesson too on financial statements. Yes, Bloomberg makes it look easier. Cap IQ, those are amazing. I can just literally import it onto an Excel sheet. Yes, those are simpler platforms because that's what they get paid to do, to gather that data, make it easier, user friendly. For you guys, you can still do the exact same thing. We have some free websites that you can use, like Koifin and stuff like that. Those are pretty good. I forgot the one that Mark posted there, but there's another one that he posted in that video. It's good. And guys, just keep like studying. I never learned how to like make a DCF model by watching lessons. No, it's like I have done at least 50,000 DCF models in my life, at least. And that's being like so generous. At least. And obviously now I'm good at it. Now I can get the assumptions. Now it's much easier to move around. But if you didn't go and, to get to those 50,000 DCF models, how many SEC filings do you think I've read? I've read at least 100K, at least probably like 200K SEC filings, right? And then how many earnings call have I listened to? Holy shit. I don't even know if I can count that. Let me just double check.
Hey TJ, 2 things. So I retired when I was 34, and for 2 years, I absolutely Just kind of did what I want. And my wife saw me wasting away. She saw me more or less wasting my potential away. And she came to me and she was like, "You need to figure out something to do. If it's not trading, then figure something out." And that's kind of how I got into real estate. But I totally agree with you. If you're not living up to the potential and the gifts that you've been given, then you're literally wasting your life away. And then the second thing I wanted to tell you is I can do whatever I want. So if you ever wanted to hang out and go to Tahiti, I'll go with you.
All right, perfect.
Anytime, just let me know.
What was that saying from there was that TV show before? Fuck, it's that Marvel one. It's like Tahiti's is a magical place or something. The Shield. There we go. No Shield, something like that.
You, Ryan.
For those who are
Just kidding. Just
for those who are bored, I'll be in New Orleans in July 22nd. So New Orleans French Quarter. So letting you guys know.
Rosette, same thing. I tried traveling, guys. I've been to 21 different countries. Like, yes, it's fun. It's fun to always be constantly traveling. But guys, you know how tiring it is? You can't just like, you need some time off from traveling too. And to be honest, guys, it's like, what else am I going to do with my time? I'm a fucking amazing at this. Right?
TJ, I got the best idea for you.
Yeah.
Have children. They'll take up all your time.
Yeah, that's the next goal. Just waiting till COVID's done so I can actually, book a wedding reception and get that wedding plan done. Ken already has everything planned out, so all we have to do is wait till the pandemic's done.
But it is, man. It's a cool thing to, just give yourself to your kids and plan for their lives and build their lives and help shape them. And it's pretty wild. It takes a lot,
It's like your own little Tesla position.
You don't imagine how much you're going to care for them until you actually have them.
It is joy upon joy. Yeah, if you cannot talk to somebody that has kids and have them tell you how joyful it makes you as a person, you cannot. There's no words to describe that. The best time I've ever had, the best memories I've ever had in my life, and I've been like you, TJ. I've had the financial status to be able to do whatever I want to, go wherever I want it. The best memories I have are with my family doing simple things that I know they'll remember forever.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to make them a good trader.
We went. I took my family on a 1-year RV trip around the country a few years back. I bought this really nice RV and we just traveled. We went to, I don't even know how many states, 39 states or something. And my kids still talk about it. My kids basically live a life where they get anything that they ask for. I mean, they're not spoiled, but we do take care of them. And they still, of all the things they have, they talk about the memories, the vacations, the times we spent together, the things that we did when we were on vacation. And yeah, it's like Ryan said, man, family is like the greatest thing. It's the best blessing ever.
Yeah, and I'm the oldest. I have like 11 cousins, so I took care of them. To be honest, like that's why they always look out to me. Also, because I'm funding half of them. But this money isn't for me, guys. This money I trade. It's 99% of my wealth. I'm not gonna fucking take it to the ground. It's like there's not much I can do. This money is just there because I want to make a difference in the world, and because I believe in one thing. I believe that if you can end starvation, give people the proper education, that anyone will be willing to change their circumstances. But it's easy for a person that knows the circumstances. They see it. For a person that literally, like I've seen people that were they had a stick in their hand and they had the outer rim of a tire. Of a bicycle tire or bicycle rim, I guess, and they're just like rolling it down the streets, and they had the biggest smile on their face. If you can change the life of someone where they can actually do something, they'll do it. Like everybody is capable. There's no such thing as someone is like, okay, maybe if you have like an actual mental, disadvantage or disability. But to be honest, I thought I was like that. With my ADHD, guys, you see me. I fucking talk over people. I move from one fact to another fact, and I'm just like all over the place. Luckily for me, trading is the best place for my ADHD because I'm used to just monitoring a million fucking things at once, right? That's just how my brain operates, anyways. For what we do, guys, it's just consistency. Just be consistent every single day. Like here, I'm gonna share my trading journal. And you guys know this, like I don't need to day trade. One of my swing trades would make everything I make in day trading. So why the fuck do I waste my time day trading? It's simple. It's because that's what keeps us up on the days like this. Calendar look, same thing. Now this is without GME, by the way, because I think that GME trade was an excessive trade. So that P&L is without GME. That was just me, Tesla, a ton of Tesla, I guess. Actually, let me see if I take off Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's everything. Tesla is life, guys.
TJ, is that Trader View?
Yeah. Like this is without Tesla. This is with Tesla. So pretty much just all in Tesla. There you go. You guys know my strategy now. And then smaller pieces into everything else just in case Tesla fails. And this isn't on a small amount of trades either, guys. I mean, this is, 515 trades.
That's awesome, TJ.
Yeah, and the main point, guys. Every day I just take money from the market. Every day you'll notice in that calendar view, I'm always constantly taking profits. That's my trick. Every day there's something that's gonna run. I'm just gonna have to trade it, or it's in my portfolio already, and I scale out of the ones that move more than like 3 standard deviation or 2 times ATR. I'll take some off. Like today, FNKO went crazy, so took some off on that one. And yeah, I just keep doing it every single day. And before you know it, guys, it'll add up. But it does take time, and it takes dedication. Like I wish I could just sell everything and just buy it all back. Now it's got to a point where I can't. Before, I mean, the older members know me. Like I was in and out of markets so fast. Like it was crazy, but now it's just with this much size, I'm gonna miss one, or I'm gonna miss a series of them. So I can't just get in and out like I used to. IIVI yesterday, I loaded up. It went up 8% today, and even though I just bought it yesterday, it was 8%. IIVI usually doesn't move up like 8% without a pullback, so I decided to take some off there, and now it's back down. I think, yeah, I could add it again. Guys, it just takes time. No matter what you do, people just are too impatient. Don't be impatient. Be realistic.
Yeah, TJ, we were talking about this today, Ryan and I, around lunchtime, how if you really want to be a full-time trader, then you can't just be a long only trader or a swing only trader. You have to have a well-rounded view of all markets and be able to dabble in at least a little bit in each area. So you have to be a long trader, you have to be a swing trader, you have to be a scalper because the markets continue to evolve. And if you don't evolve as a trader and learn every single day and make yourself better, you will get completely closed out. I mean, you will eventually get to a point where you're not going to be able to make money.
Yeah, and one more thing too. It's like, guys, the market changes, it evolves, it adapts. You have to adapt. I mean, you guys know, September to August to September, right? We had that dip, so we're just like accumulating. Market goes up, down. We're taking small profits, holding on to a core. You know how much trades I did in December? Nothing. There's so much that I didn't do because I didn't have to. Like those, these are just day trades, by the way. So from the day trades, like I didn't have to do much because my portfolio was just moving up. But now you'll see I'm more active now because this is where you make money day trading, right? When the portfolio starts, when the market starts ripping up, right? We're breaking all-time highs. When it starts moving, the portfolio just automatically moves up like twofold. But when you have consolidation period, you have to scalp it out. Same thing with like August, September. This was the hard month, right? Guess what? You'll see the same pattern. I am constantly trading. I am constantly trying to take dollars out of the market.
TJ, with Tesla, we had talked about today. I actually got back in on the team. I don't know if you heard, but I bought back in at 636 or something. If we hit 600, is that where we can really lean in a bit more? Or what are your thoughts there with that?
If you had a crystal ball.
No,
I've just bought it because you know what, it's a good level. I now have about 36%, I think 36 to 39% in Tesla. I've been waiting for this. Like this is what I wanted. I had a cash position for my previous Tesla trade, and remember that one went up so huge, right?
Yep.
So because of that one set me up good. All the way from 550s. I think it was 690 when I got out. You know, that was 20% on a huge position. So then I had some other shares and then I scalped out of it, bought at 650, sold some at 700s, and then now I bought it again at from 650 to 630s. So this is just like, you know, a retracement, which is good. We need a double bottom. I need double bottoms. That would be insane.
My mindset was with this was I was watching for a breakout over 700 and to hold over, especially caffeine news. I thought, well, okay, maybe this is going to be the catalyst to kind of like pump it up. And I didn't trade, just was waiting, and then it broke down and got in today at 630. But I could see like maybe 2 more days of consolidation sideways, and then we get that move up. Hopefully, you know, break over 650, 660, and then you know things kind of round out the bottom. And so I could see 600 holding is what I'm thinking, where I'll probably lean in significantly.
Yeah, I could see that. And guys, like anything is possible. Please don't think that there's, you know, like I'm an exception to the rule. No, this is literally how every single person has made money. It's through the markets. We're just like really good at doing it at an exponential rate. And yeah, you know, there's a lot of risk, of course, but it's part of the game. It's actually a good thing that there's risks. There's like, you know, it's a good thing that we have pullbacks because you know how much like dumb money was floating around the market. These are the best opportunities for us. This is where we make money while everyone else is impatient. Yeah, some people think I'm paper trading and shit, but IB, you can't even paper trade. I think you start off with $1 million in your paper trading account. And then also, this is the next one. See Roblox, my entry there, 54. Only reason that was possible was because I got pre-IPO. I don't think you can paper trade pre-IPO.
I don't think anybody's questioning you, TJ.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying, like in general, it's like, you know, it's hard to believe. Obviously, it's hard. Sometimes it's hard for me to believe. It's like, fuck, this is a ton of money at my disposal, but it's a ton of risk too, because 99% of my wealth is here. Literally, it's not even my wealth. It's like my entire family's wealth. Everyone's pretty much piggybacking off me. My cousin has a saying. He's like, "I'll have what you're having."
That's funny. Hey, good job, John Wick. That's awesome, man. Glad to see you making money, buddy. Yeah, TJ, when we were discussing earlier, I don't know if you were on chat or listening, but I was telling everybody in the room that if you're not a well-rounded trader, and I used you as an example, I said when the market's going up, TJ is consistently selling calls. He's scaling in and out. He's working his long positions and he's adding swing positions. But when the market is stagnant, notice how TJ is trading every single day and he's withdrawing money from the market. That's what you literally have to do because, like you were saying earlier, the market is an evolving animal. It changes all the time. And you absolutely have to adapt to whatever it's willing to give you at the moment.
Exactly. And yeah, you just got to be ahead of the curve, right? As long as you're consistently trying to profit, you're going to be good. The only problem I've seen a lot of people doing is getting into options. Guys, please don't risk it on buying options. It's so risky. Spreads, different story. Strategies like covered calls. Oh man, I love covered calls. Like that's my go-to strategy. Right now, I've been buying calls. I am so loaded on calls. It's not even funny. This better pay out. Luckily, I have a whole year for the market to move up.
Well, I just want to let you know that I certainly appreciate your transparency, TJ.
Yeah, second
Yeah,
that.
for sure. And I guess for those leaps, I guess the year out calls, did you? I'm assuming you just went like in the money or just a little bit out of the money.
They were in the money. Now they're a little bit out of the money.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm just taking advantage because Ivy rinsed off these contracts. So for me, it's like, listen, in a year, do I think I'll be able to at least break even? If the answer is yes, go for it. Right. And to be honest, we went through a pandemic, guys. The entire fucking world stopped working. Literally, like for a month, like long event. It's like everybody stopped working. Everybody stopped spending. There was just, so many people lost their jobs. And in a year, we recovered that. So I'm thinking, okay, if everyone's worried about yields and inflation, like what's my worst case scenario? And I modeled this. My worst case scenario is 7%. And that's not even like 7% yearly. It's like there's maybe a little blip where we go up 7%. Then we go back to the norm. I think like the second worst case scenario, like more reasonable, would probably be 4%. That is still livable. Like nothing changes on my investments at 4%. In a 10-year time frame, yes. Come on, guys. I usually trade for I hold on to my long terms for like a year to 3 years. So 10 years, yeah, that's not my style. We just want those big, fast moves. And even at the worst case scenario, these stocks are worth the price it's trading at. So just stick to your guns. Let the fundamentals do its job. And remember, guys, the problem is fundamentals only come out once every quarter. So slow progress. Oh, don't trade options, but leaps. Leaps are safer. So, I made a list in Premium DD where I went over like the tech stocks, actually tech, consumer discretionaries, and a few other sectors that have taken like the major like hit right on this correction. Looking at the best low IV options because that's what you want. You're buying low IV, and when you're buying leaps, it's costly, guys. You can't make a mistake. So you're trying to buy the lowest IV you can possibly find. Like, I'm talking about like the lowest 52-week IV. That's the ones that I'm looking at. ATVI, EA. I checked it yesterday. EA. Those ones are actually trading at like 52-week low IV. So guys, those are the ones you want to kind of focus on because you're paying less premium, right? Because the IV is the biggest factor.
Are you actively scanning that every day, TJ?
Yeah, actively.
Okay. Do you have, or could you put the top 10 up so I could take a look at them?
Yeah, I'll post it right now.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Is there a certain percentage that you're looking to go, to stay under in terms of IV?
Ideally like 50, but again, it depends on because each stock has its own like IV, like, baked into it, right? So you'll notice like the 52. Actually, you know what? Let me just change the scan so you can see it. Give me 1 second.
Guys, is that new? The PayPal Big C partnership?
Where's the article?
I just got an email using, PayPal just sent that, and the big commerce was on the top, and I was like, I looked it up, and it's a partnership with PayPal.
I don't see anything recently.
It says, here's your chance to shine online. BigCommerce is a powerful platform that's easy to use and help you get online fast. Choose a beautiful site template, blah, blah, blah. Sign up for BigCommerce plan and get 3 months free.
See an article from 2017.
Yeah,
I just got this at 4:30.
2020.
What is that noise?
Oh no, I think somebody honked when I turned on my mic outside.
Darn it. Sorry, it's me. Every time I'm clicked off of Discord and I hit the button, I have to have Discord activated. I apologize. Here, I just posted the link.
Did you see that link that I posted, Ryan, just above? Like looks
Oh,
like they've
no.
been together since 2017.
Okay.
Oh, what broker do you use?
Tape readers on Toss. Right, tape reader?
Oh, yeah, I'm on Toss. I'm sorry. A lot of diamond hands got broken in GME today.
Post that the guy that TJ was arguing with, his posts on his stock Twitch are just all trying. He's just trying to make fun of bears, but pretty sure he got wrecked today.
Even now, even after today, he's trying to.
It was like around the open, around like lunchtime ish.
That's just crazy. What an idiot. That's what you call a fool. Boy, they're gunning GIGM after hours here.
Damn it.
And they got it up to $6.40 now.
Oh my fuck.
Oh my god, I was posting this in the wrong channel. Oh my god, wow. Alright, there it is. So you can just have it by 52-week percentile. That's what this is sorted by. You see how it says 0. Now this is only tech because I like tech names. These are what I look for. Stocks that are trading at, the lows, the lowest low. And, you guys have that question. It's like, okay, when is a good time to buy? So take a look at PSN there. I don't know if the chart looks good, but you see how PSN, its IV change, that's daily. So its IV went down 15%. So your job is to just try and find the really, the best setups that you like by using this. Now, for me personally, I like EA. I think it's a solid company. I think it's at a good time that it moves up for me. I'm looking to buy calls, but you see how IV went up 6% today? Today's not a day that I buy EA. I want to buy EA when IV comes down a little bit more. Now, the second column you see there, implied volatility versus historic historic volatility, that's something that I look at, like the percentage. And also, if you take a look,
TJ, what does the header HVR mean on that?
oh, the historic IV rank.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so for me, what's the most important thing is like finding those low IV opportunities, right? So with a scan like this, I mean, I can just switch it. So if I'm looking for the lowest IV, then I can just search it like this. RP isn't traded anymore, so yeah, that sucks. I was going to buy that one.
TJ, I'm guessing this is an IB scan.
Yeah. But you can always change like the parameters on it, which is amazing.
Okay, so the first column is the historic implied volatility.
So the first column is implied volatility versus the historic volatility.
Okay, so for EA, if I'm reading this right, then EA has a historic implied volatility of 95.5%, but right now it's at 27.8, which is a 6% change from yesterday.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, I can definitely see how that is helpful, for sure. And now, do you do anything with the volume, like when you're making your decision? I know you're looking at the IV, but are you doing anything with the volume?
It scans for anything over 1,000 contracts. And for me, it's like, what do you mean by volume? Like on the ticker or on the option?
Okay, so on the particular leaps that you're looking at, that
Oh
you're
yeah.
okay.
So there's no that's the problem with leaps. You can't actually like by the time it gets like the last 30 days of every option contract is where you have 90% of the volume. So you have to be ahead of that. So I leave open orders out on the bid because I think it's a good price. When the market tanks, it'll eventually fill me. Sometimes it takes days, sometimes weeks. Like Amazon, when I was accumulating for that one event, it took me 3 months to accumulate all those Amazon contracts just for Prime Day run up, right?
Yeah, I guess, but what I'm asking is, I'm trying to pick your brain a little bit just to see like your thought process behind it. So you're looking at the IV, which I understand, and the correlation between the historic implied volatility, the current implied volatility. I understand like all that stuff. But when you're looking at the volume, so you're looking at this on a daily basis, and then you say, okay, I've made a decision. These 10 look really, really good, but these are the two I'm going to go after today because the option volume is 100% of what it typically is, 50% of what it typically is. Like, how are you, other than the IV, how are you managing to know which ones you're going to start accumulating based on the option volume?
Oh, it's based on fundamentals. Like TTWO, I like that one. That one's an easy one. AMD is an easy one. I bought calls on that. CRM, I don't like buying companies that just acquired a company. I mentioned it a few times before. So yeah, CRM, I sat on my hands on that one. Microsoft is nice, but you know, if they're breaking up big tech, Microsoft might get hit. And NVIDIA for sure. I bought calls on that one because it's a huge, it's $500 ticker. So the option side, I'm making a ton of money on it, and because you get like way more dollar per share. QCOM, that's an easy one. You're getting a really good deal on QCOM. So again, most of these I bought when I bought when I went really heavy on Tesla. So some of them, I'm not going to add on to, like QCOM. I already have calls on it. Plus, it went up 4% in IV today, so I'm not going to change. And yeah, I just use this to scan what is a good deal. And then from here, that just eliminates my selection, right? Like, I go through 200 tickers a day, guys, just to find the best deal possible. And then I look at the IV. If I'm buying leaps, you have to buy low. You have to. Because even if it's stagnant, but IV starts moving up, which it usually does, and it ramps up the last like 3 months, that's where you get that extra little meat in your trade. And yeah, that's what I usually look for when I'm buying like leaps.
Yeah, no, this is really good, TJ. I appreciate you sharing it.
Yeah, no problem.
Now, last question, and then I'm going to stop bothering you. So with IB, with something like this, as far as the data goes, is this something that you can get that without having to pay extra data fees if you open up an account with them?
No, I think you need it, but you don't have to. Just use the scanner on TOS.
Well, I didn't know I could do that. That's one thing I personally need to learn how to do that, like how to better.
Go to your scan.
Okay, you're gonna walk me through it.
Scan and then go to option. I think it's called option hacker or something.
Yeah, I'm there.
Change the maximum IV to 60%.
Posted, TJ.
Thank you. Now I did a sector one. I don't know if TOS have it, but you can add a filter for like so mine's is like only tech. But I don't have to filter just tech, by the way. Just tech came down the hardest. That's probably it's my forte. That's what I'm gonna stick to. If I'm gonna be putting this kind of money into anything, it has to be something I know what I'm doing. And guys, I mean, it's the same cost as buying 100 shares, right? When you're buying leaps that far out, so it has to be reasonable, and a reasonable investment. And yeah, the next one is, actually, Kazmak actually has everything listed there. Open interest, I want to see at least 1,000. Now 1,000, when it does it that way, just like, I like to see at least like 1,000 OI, just so I know, like, I'm not looking at something that I can't ever get filled on, or even if I did, I'm never going to be able to get out of.
Kazmak, I really appreciate that. Is there a reason that you only do the S&P 500?
So no, I was just setting it up as TJ was talking, and I didn't want to get a bunch of the penny tickers and all that crap in there, so I just used the S&P, so I didn't get all the garbage.
Okay. Well, I want the garbage, so I'll leave that out of there.
Yep, right on. And then yeah, so you can adjust your minimum implied volatility. I just had 3% to 50, just again to filter out all the noise. And then obviously you can change your maximum stock price. Just had 150 because that's the max that I would be able to afford if I was buying 100 shares or something.
Yeah, and one more thing you can do on TOS is add the percentage in the money. So you can filter it even more by just going with that one.
I'll be back in a bit. Gotta do an onboarding call.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you, TJ. I'm just trying to figure this out on TOS.
At the top right-hand side, you see where it says add filter. That's where you're going to just add it.
Okay,
whatever you like.
That's what I was missing. Okay, because right now I see something that says stock. How do I get that to change to options?
So when you hit that add filter button with the plus, you'll be able to choose, do you want to add a stock filter, an option filter?
Got it. I see it.
Fundamental filters, yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Okay, this is awesome. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and what's the biggest thing we look for from a stock?
Volume.
Volume.
No, like increased revenue. You can slim it even down even more. Like if you wanted to see quarterly revenue growth, you can actually put that down there too.
TJ, what did you have the implied volatility at? The minimum and the maximum?
Implied volatility maximum 60.
And your minimum, I'm guessing, is 0.
Yeah. You don't have to put a minimum. You can just leave it blank. Now, the reason I don't use toss is for this one reason. Once you hit scan, you're going to see each option leg, which is useless for me. Like I want to know which ticker it is, and then I get to choose the strike.
Oh, wow. I just got a shit ton that came back. Okay, last question. Is there a way to save the scan?
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, in the upper right corner, tape reader, right next to the little flame icon underneath on demand. There's this three lines with the dots next to them. You can save
New
scan.
vertical line.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I see it. Save scan query. Awesome. I'm gonna come back a year from now. I'm gonna say, hey guys, remember that day you taught me how to do a scan for low implied volatility on fast growing companies that on their leaps? Yeah, I made $2 million on that.
Yep. Oh, trust me, like the rewards of holding on to some, like I made, I forgot how much my Tesla one was because I closed it already. But before Tesla was around like 900 and it ripped to like 1600. Actually, well before that, I bought some and oh man, that was the best trade, best option trade.
TJ, I appreciate it. Thank you for spending time talking about that with me. Definitely going to help me. And Kazmak, thank you for putting that up there. I basically copied what you had, and I'm going to mess around with it a little bit here, probably next week when I get back from Nashville, just to kind of zoom in on stuff that I'm familiar with and I want to look at. But I really appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm heading out, so talk to you guys later. I'll see you next Tuesday.
All right, take care.
Bye. Enjoy.
Jay, are you still there? Can you hear me?
What's up?
Hey,
Yeah, we hear
you can
you.
hear me. Great. I was just trying to let TJ know. I posted a few minutes ago that because he was talking about in toss, he doesn't want to see the individual options. Instead, he could switch the results field to show stocks instead. Oh, I see Canoe has posted a picture for him. I posted it, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes ago. And then it just shows you the stocks, not the individual options. So you have a choice. You can do just the options, you can do stocks and options, or you can say, just show me the stocks. And that gets rid of all those individual lines for the options. He probably didn't hear a word of that.
I just heard it. I'm here.
DJ, okay, sorry, it's Lemon Eyes, and I have never spoken to you yet, and I rarely ever get a chance to come on the mic, but so hello for the first time ever, directly to say
Whoa.
hi. And did you hear what we were saying about how you can
Yes.
screen out? Yes, it's a great thing. Canoe actually posted after me with a picture for you. Canoe fish.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So glad to give back to you after everything you've done for all of us.
Honestly, I was like, I hated that toss one because I was like, I just want to look at the damn ticker, not like
Not
each,
all of
each
the
individual one, right?
yeah, because it gives you pages and pages. Yeah, it cuts it right down to just the stocks.
Okay, I gotta test that out.
Perfect. Thank you so much, TJ, for sharing us what you're using for your scan. It's great.
Yeah, no problem. It's just a simple scan because, like, I think most of the hard work has to be still done by you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it does its job. It just narrows it down a bit. And like right now, I'm doing consumer discretionaries, not
Mm-hmm.
communications. That one is much easier. It's only like 20, 30 tickers.
When you said you can add the revenue,
Oh yeah, I want revenue to be at least like I forgot what my setting was on TOS. I think it was like 150 million, I think.
okay, 150 mil, right? So you can just okay, fabulous. I was adding in a screen for EPS at least a penny. That's what I was doing on a different screen that I was using, a scan that I was using, because I wanted them to be profitable, right?
Yes. When you're buying leaps, you want to only stick to the best of the best. Like the guys that are profitable, they are cash flow positive. So you can actually add cash flow. By the way, there should be one for like cash per share or something like that. Make it 0 at least. So that you know that they don't need to dip into your money. They're not going to do an offering because they can operate their entire operation using their own cash.
Okay, fantastic. So do you think we need both the revenue and the cash per share in there in the screen? I guess.
One or the other. Well, it depends
Okay.
on how much you get. Like if you get too many tickers, then yeah, you're gonna have to like narrow it down even further. But if you don't get too much, if there's like 40 to 50 tickers, then yeah, that should be plenty.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm just okay. So cash flow per share, I see that there. All right, I forgot where I found. Oh, wait, I see it. I was looking for the earnings, couldn't find it, but I found it. Okay, so you think I like that. I'm going to add that. That'll screen it down even more.
Yeah. And again, it's you don't want it too tight because the purpose of a scan is just so that it brings it up to your attention, right? You still want to be able to look at the chart, see if it's good, and then usually what I do after I do a scan like this, I look at the chart and I'm like, is this a good buying opportunity if I were to buy the stock? And then I just use that to determine, okay, maybe I'm getting a good entry on this. Like for example, Google is actually trading pretty low in terms of IV. It's at 25%. Like this is something I could buy calls on. Well, just because I'm a little bit more cautious because of Biden's administration and breaking up big tech. So I wouldn't buy it, but normally something like this, especially a daily chart on Google, I mean, this is a beautiful iron condor setup. That is something I'd tackle like in a heartbeat. Or like a credit
anything
spread.
in a heartbeat. Yeah.
True.
Especially if it's a little bit scary, just to test yourself. It was great. Great listening to you tell me about getting yourself into trouble so that you can learn how to get out of the situation, or putting yourself in tricky situations rather
Yes.
to learn how to get out. I was just telling my family that story. I said, look at this. Look at how he grows and by doing this intentionally and learning how. I said, that's what builds confidence, right? So I was
Yep.
sharing that with my kids and my husband, and so thank you for that. You have taught such wisdom. It's just been incredible. In fact, I'm trying to collect your wisdom bits so that I can have them on a few pages, so I can just review them. They're so helpful.
All right. And I do get a little bit of royalty for any book that you sell.
Okay, you'll be first to know if I'm ever going to get that far.
All right. Perfect.
Oh my goodness. So thanks so much. And it's Lemon Eyes, and I just really appreciate so much. You have changed. Actually, may I just take less than 1 minute just to also say, when I first came in like a long time ago, years ago, I was doing things so much differently than, of course, I've done now with your guidance and teachings. And also, because I've done much better, and well, I actually now finally have some support from my family to do this work, whereas it's been a fight with them to be able to be in here, be in the room, be involved in the markets. They just did not appreciate. And so thank you. I believe it's because you've taught me well, and I've been able to do much better. And so now they go, oh, okay, well, maybe there is something to this. So thank you so much. You've changed my life.
Oh, thank you. That is so kind. Honestly, I'm smiling right now.
Oh.
And yeah, I think I had the same thing, right? When I was like quitting my job, they're like, "You're quitting your job?" They're like, this
Yeah.
is. They're like, "What? Why would you do that?" It's like, what person in their right mind?
Right. Right. Ah, yeah. And especially my husband, who is the one with the money. Like, if I'm going to use any money for trading, it's got to come from him. And he was just not on board. But it's taken a few years, and I've now been able to show him that it is possible to make money and not always lose it, right? And so that has changed everything. And for that means so much to me, to be able to be free, to be enough to do this kind of work. I just hope to keep getting better. And it's because
Yeah.
you've taught me so well. So thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And honestly, it's a slow grind, but you'll get there.
Oh,
I
it
mean,
is such a slow grind. Yeah. And I don't know if you remember this, but I was in the um, Dream Team meeting, and you came in once, and I did not have a mic, and you looked at my TradingView stats, just the posted stats that I did, and you said that I was doing well. And I can't tell you what that meant. That one simple comment just was like, oh my gosh, I'm on the right track. It was so helpful. Just that comment. So thank you. You don't even know how you impact, sometimes, because wasn't able to tell you. So thank you. I don't know if you remember that, but that was probably about, oh gosh, 6 months, 8 months ago.
yeah. Oh, no problem. We want to do that too now. Like with the TMP program, we created it in a way that, you guys are going to know everything that you need to know, and it's going to be like tiered. So, you'll work your way up as your account grows. The level of details that you're going to be taught is going to grow. But I mean, it's worth it. I mean, a really good example I always use is Diane. Diane's, she has been absolutely destroying it. By the way, Diane, I see you on voice chat. Congrats on your wins. Like, guys, this is grinding. This is literally grinding. Just taking a look at Diane's stats here. That is beautiful.
Oh, wow.
And like, this is how it
Really
started.
nice.
Diane, I think you joined the Dream Team 2018 or late 2018, right? And now here's the switch. And this is what I'm telling you guys. This is exponential growth. Take a look at now. And you can just see the improvement from 2018 to now. Wow, she's went months without a loss, like March to July 10th. And that's like one loss, and then, wow. And guys, as you can see, like, it's not a large amount of shares. Her daily average volume 1,600. But daily win $69. The guys just, doesn't even matter. If you want to make $100 a day, start with making 20. Trust me, it compounds. Once it compounds, oh god, it's amazing.
TJ, is there
Yep.
ever a time we can go over maybe the fundamental screens in TOS? Because TOS has quite a few. Do you understand what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
have
like
cash flow per share, you have book value
fundamentals
per
screen,
share.
right?
So many.
In the fundamental screen, just type in a ticker and it'll tell you. Like, I like their CFRA. They have that report you can download.
CFRA.
Yeah, so go to fundamentals and then just select any ticker, and then you're gonna see the research documents that you can download from them. I think some of them might be a little bit delayed, but the fundamentals tab, it's the exact same thing as like FinViz, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been struggling with that for a while, trying to figure out which TOS fundamentals to screen.
Have you used the economic data one yet?
No, I only do technical analysis. Anyways, I was just wondering.
Just using like different data sets that they have. All right, marketing team, we have a meeting. So marketing, the posting team, we're gonna have a meeting in 10 minutes. I'll post the, I guess, Zoom meeting link in the marketing team channel. Wait, I thought it was at 5:30. I blame Andre. Actually, if it doesn't work, well, that's perfectly fine. Today's a nice day. I was gonna go for a joyride.
How's everyone doing?
Ah, good, you're here.
Yeah, it was like a last minute.
All right, I don't know if a lot of people will show up.
Yeah, worst case, like the next available time I have is Sunday, but that's a bit tough for you.
Yeah, it's, Tan doesn't ask for much in life, but the one thing she needs is one day with me.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Jay, are you still there? I have a quick question
Yeah.
for you. You may or may not remember that I'm the creator of the TurboScan cheat sheet, and I watch it an awful lot, and I tend to post a snapshot of the scan throughout the day. And what is there something that I can do or alert someone when the scan is not working? I don't know who that would be. And I kept posting today in the chat, but it didn't seem to go to anyone that was the right people. It didn't seem to get to that until you showed up, and then somebody had told you verbally that the scam was down. So I'm not sure. Is there someone that we should talk to?
All right, guys, got a meeting to go to, so I'll see you guys later. See you tomorrow. Hopefully, Tesla gaps up tomorrow and we can take some profits. Don't forget to set some sell targets. I'd say like 645, 647 ish, because everybody wants to get out at 650.